Hello, is this working? Just in case. Yippee! Yippee! Boom, boom. Do I need anything? Am I ready? Let me look at this real quick. Ah, thank you. I've been listening to choir covers. So I had this on repeat the other day. Boy oh boy. Am I ready? Me to myself every morning after spending 45 minutes on TikTok. That used to be me. This is a choir covers playlist. Put it in the chat. Do I want my snack? Let me go grab my snack. I've got roasted salted cashew. Listen, Mito. It's only for this part when I'm not talking as much. Do not say that's nuts. How dare you? One chicken. It's a really good song, but it was not intuitive. It was not productive while I was vacuuming the other day. And so I was just crying. Crying and vacuuming. Let me look at my other things I've got. City Pop. There is hmm. There's a song. I was crying to a Beck song. I was crying to a Creep, dude. I can cry to whatever I want to. And no one can stop me. There's a city pop song. We're already deviating from the path. Last Summer Breeze. So, there's a song that's one of my favorite songs. And that song is called Baby Powder by Genevieve. Here we go. One of my favorite songs of all time. And so I was listening to this city pop playlist. And this came on. And I was like, Baby Powder? Baby Powder? I found the original one that they sampled. It says, the song samples prolific Japanese singer-songwriter Henri's Last Summer Breeze from 1982's Heaven Beach. It's a little bit different. Not super different, though. It's cool. So that was me sitting here the other day, and I was like, do I have the wrong playlist on? But I did not. I just found what they sampled for it. Let me look at Mr. Chicken up there. I wonder if I can make him less... If I do this, is this gonna mess up my shit on the other screen? It very well might. I want you to be able to see him better. But it might not work. Choo-choo! He's been so funny today. There we go. You can see their little, poop bin. The poop bin. So if I go back here... I guess it's not changed it too much. Ryan is currently in the other room in what I'm going to dub the, sensory chamber. Because he was crying at me earlier, and I was like, oh, maybe he wants playtime. Because that's what he does sometimes. Cries because he wants me to get the toy. Thank you. I'll go through all of these resubs. Just a moment. Hey Neon, hey Neon. Hey Neon. Is that what I do? Annie crying because she wants bed snuggles. Is that what it works? Found this and the Genevieve one on the Rocksmith DLC site. Something new to play. Hell yeah! What, for like bass? I bet the bass for that would be so fun. Bass is like, I think, my favorite instrument. Because it's just so like... There's no way to describe it. I don't know. Is that a Liddy Cat bin? It is a litter genie, I think it is. And it like, since I'm in a flat, and I don't want to have to like go downstairs every time they poop because they poop twice a day, and I don't go outside. I have that because you just, it's got like, it is probably wasteful a bit because it's plastic. The bin itself is plastic. Is that loud for you or just loud for me? It looks a little loud for you too. I'll turn it down. The bin itself is plastic, and then there's a plastic insert that goes in it that has plastic bags in it. And, instead of, you know, I could just have a plant pot in here with a tree in it that loves cat shit or something, I guess. But I do not have that, so I have the litter genie instead. And, that is... You put their poop... You scoop it just right into that little bin. And then it has this thing that slides closed. And you cannot smell it, like, at all. I could have a week of poopy in there. And you cannot smell it. Hello, Mark. So if you live somewhere where you do not get to take the cat poop out super often, there you go. This is how it starts, Mark. This is always how it starts. No, Mito Choco, you absolute freak. I've got your work number. I'm gonna call your work and tell them I'm being harassed. Someone's telling me to shit inside of a bin. Cat poop kills all plants. Well, there we go. See, I couldn't even do it anyways. Tyson deer cutlets. Amazing. Hello. Listen, I'm a boy mom now. Hashtag boy mom. Hashtag boy mom. Muted. Why? Hashtag boy mom. So that's what I live my life with now. Usually involves me saying, stop biting your brother's willy. leave your brother alone, stop killing your brother, those sorts of things. Taking them to hockey practice, yeah. 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 What the heck, Lauren? Lauren doesn't want to listen to me anymore. My mom used to say those things to me and my brother too. Okay. Well, I guess it's possible. Yes, it's possible. Hello, Czar of Wind. Hello. What else? That's what I've been dealing with. I got my tattoos. One sec. Why are you getting punched? I think I hear Brian destroying something. Give me a sec. I was saying he's got his, I made him a sensory chamber, which involves, they've got these tubes, like these little play tubes, and I put those under like a little throw blanket next to the bed, and then I put the toy that Booth got them that like is like whack-a-mole, and then I put the other toy that I got them that is like when you move your feet around under the blanket, and I put that all in a small space, and I was saying to them, I was like, what was I saying? Enrichment, 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 enrichment. Because I figured they had some new stuff. Sensory chamber, sensory chamber. You need batteries. Mine just plugs in and charges from that, which is nice. It's like the opposite of sensory deprivation though, because it's like sensory overload chamber. And so I thought I heard him fucking stuff up, but it's just that he's got the toy that's like feet under the blanket pushed up against the whack-a-mole, and so it's making noise. Am I sipping on? It's Dr. Peepus, dude. Dr. Peepus. Changing my thing to just chatting, as it said it was not for a moment. He's enjoying himself, he is. Dr. Peepus. Mito is always freaking out. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, they want to play like all the time. And so, I think they just meow at me and they're like, give me attention. And I'm like, well, now I have to. But Gilgamesh has also been following me around all day today. And I've got like a bit of a sickness of some kind. But it might just be like being actually extremely tuckered out from like, first of all, being anxious to travel to London, and then traveling to London on a bus with other people, and then being in some London stations, and then getting tattooed after waking up at like 5:30 but going to bed really late, and then traveling, and then getting to London, and then getting tattooed almost immediately as soon as I got there. And then going back to a Travelodge, taking a nap, and then waking up the next day, getting tattooed again, and then leaving for the train, taking a busy train from London to Bristol. So yeah, I've got like a bit of a sore throat, and for a few days now, I think since what, like Sunday or something. And then last night I felt fine, and I stayed up super late, And I was like, wow, I feel fine. And today I was supposed to have a nail appointment this morning. But like last night I just kept feeling like I was going to have a fever. Cause I was waking up and I was like, I feel really hot and my body's just hurting. Cause I think that's the other thing is my body's been hurting. From the sickness. And I don't think I ever dipped into fever territory. I think it was just like body aches and then feeling like my skin hurt, almost like fevery, but not quite fevery enough. So I think it was just yeah, I'm down with the sickness, I guess. I think it was just like you can get tattoo flu, which is because your immune system is like in such a shock from getting tattooed, and I did it 2 days in a row, and I did it on the same leg, like quite close to each other. And even though the tattoos were really quick, I think just like lack of sleep, being anxious, not eating super great because of traveling, all of that. Colin, thank you so much for the $10. Feel better, take some vitamin C or something. I've been taking some vitamin C chewy gummy things. And then I've also had some tangerines today and yesterday, which was really nice. Because I didn't used to eat fruit for a very long time. So salmon. I'm a pink salmon today, I am. But yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine. I think it's just like a lot of shit going on at once. I had two when I was 18 and my third plan, but wanted to get abs first. Now I'm 20. Now 20 years have passed. Just do it anyways. Stomach hurts though for tattooing. At least that's my opinion. Good to trap. No, Mido. I ate oranges in Florida too. Thanks, Dowie. Did you stay in London or go back and forth twice? I took a bus to London at 6:40 a.m. on Saturday. Got to London and then took an Uber from the bus station because I was too anxious to take the London Underground and I didn't want to deal with a bunch of people in London. And then I got to the tattoo studio and then walked from there to the Travelodge that I stayed at. I know you did, Ref, but I think it was like if I was going with somebody else, it would have been so much easier. Ref was actually so nice and wrote me an autism guide for the Underground, which was like complete with pictures and everything. But I was like, man, like, I gotta wake up and be on the bus at 6:40 a.m. and then I gotta be on the bus for like 3 hours, though I did kind of sleep on the bus. And then I got there and I was like, yeah. And also, the train tickets were still more expensive than me taking the bus and then Ubering, even though the Uber was still quite expensive. So it would have been like the train ticket and then the Underground prices. Yeah, I've not done it before, and I mean, in America we didn't really have, in my area where I lived, like a mass transit like that, and so the only times I've really used it are when I've gone to Paris or Amsterdam, so it's still quite intimidating to me. And then I think with the London Underground, I don't know, it makes me think of New York. And then if I think about the New York subway and stuff, I just think that it doesn't sound like super clean, and it doesn't sound like the people on, because people are trying to get to work and trying to get to places on time and stuff. And so I feel like in my head I've made it out to be this thing where I'm going to feel like dirty, filthy, gross, and then people will be mean to me, and then I'll also have to figure shit out. So it was just a lot, you know what I mean? I got used to the underground when I dated a guy living in London, as I couldn't make him keep coming to the station to take it with me every time. Yeah. I've slowly gotten used to the trains here because I was super nervous because at first it felt really confusing to like know which train to take, even though I would buy the tickets ahead of time. Mostly because I was so nervous that I would get on the one going like the opposite direction or whatever. And so I had people go with me on the trains a few times, the first couple of times that I had to do it. Yeah, and especially I was so sleepy. But even for like, because I ended up taking the train home because I was like, okay, do I want to take the bus, which is going to take over 3 hours or something? Or do I just want to get home super fast? And the train was only like an hour and a half. So I ended up taking the train. And the tickets were a lot less expensive in the like super off peak that I went. And so I just was like, you know what? It's just worth it for me to not freak out, basically. As long as you aren't actually in the way, people will generally flow around you if you need time to think. Yeah. It just was like, it's like the spoon theory, right? But it's spoons for how much I can handle in a situation, I guess. And it used to be the same, like, even when I had a car. Hired a car and driven. Yeah, I've been thinking about that, but that sounds... I've got to learn all of the new road signs and everything, and then be on the opposite side of the road. So, it was very much, though, like, okay, like, it's early in the morning, either way, if I take the train or if I take the bus. And then, like, I'm carrying a big backpack of stuff on my back. You know? True. I know people who drive. I have to learn. Hello, Sips. Hello, Dowie. Hello, Erica. Hello, Sips chat. Hello, everybody. Stick around. We're doing more mysteries. We're doing more mysteries today. Mysteries. We're continuing in a moment. Rise of the Golden Idol. I don't know how far I am through it. Sips hasn't played this game, has he? Be a taxi service in London, Tilleron. He's not. I feel like he would like it because it's point and click shit. Should I send it to him? Say, check this out. But he's on that PoE thing, right? I don't blame him because I think he's getting pretty good money to level those accounts for Elon Musk, dude. So, Sips doesn't play good games. Dowie, what if he sees you say that? Orcs Must Die is good, though. Rockstar, thanks for the 48 months. Don't tell him, Dowie, I'm going to screenshot it and send it to him. Xylus likes Path of Exile. Mido likes Path of Exile. I think Shell likes Path of Exile, or at least she was learning it from Mido, and I need to learn it too. I want to try it. Now he's gonna play Marble Rivals with me at some point. Because he added me on there. Orcs Must Die. It's good. You know when he's stuck into a game, all he needs is like one small distraction of another game. And then usually from there, then I think he's like, oh, maybe I'm bored of that other game. And then he'll switch. You know what I mean? So he might do that. But it might be, you know, from one to another to where now he's gonna play Marble Rivals and you guys are gonna get 1,000 hours of Sips staring straight ahead saying, come on! Jeez! Over and over again as he plays Zenyatta. So, I mean, which would you prefer? Do you want more Path of Exile 2? Or do you want angry Overwatch Sips? Zenyatta isn't in Marble Rivals. Yes, but Mantis is basically Zenyatta. I know. That's the other one is when he's laughing and he's like wiping the tears from his eyes. He uses his whole hands like this, and he goes, and he's crying. That's what he does. Luna, yeah, Luna is too. Oh yeah, she's got the thing that you can put on someone to heal them. I hadn't thought about that. It's been a long time since Overwatch. Hello, average person. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Tales of Graces, and Spider-Man 2. Ooh. Those look good. Ravs gets him cry laughing a lot. The two of them, dude. He did say the other day he cannot play Marble Rivals, it would make him too angry. If he queues with friends, maybe he wouldn't mind. Because I think, like, I've been solo queuing on one account to see how high I can climb in ranked as a solo. Oh my god, it's so bad. I'm just like, this is the general population that's out there. Earlier, before the stream, I played one last game, and I'm silver rank on that account. And the insta-locks were an Iron Man, a Spider-Man, another person who wanted to play Spider-Man and was like, dude, get off Spider-Man, I want to play Spider-Man. Which, if you play Marvel Rivals, you know that someone insta-locking Spider-Man is just a bad time, because 90% of people that play Spider-Man are just throwing. Because they want to be good at Spider-Man, but he's really difficult to play. And then someone went Doctor Strange. Someone else went... Who was our other one? I went support. I went Cloak and Dagger because that's basically all I do. There was a Doctor Strange, the first Spider-Man, Iron Man. The second Spider-Man ended up going Invisible Woman. And who was the last one? We guess. Oh, it was Hulk, I think. Or was yelling. He's right though. But it was so bad because I was like, oh my god. Because most of my games are either I get a super competent team and like I do callouts because I somehow have so far, fingers crossed, knock on wood, throw the salt over my shoulder. I've only had one bad voice chat interaction so far. I've had a decent amount of bad chat text interactions, but I do a lot of callouts when I'm playing because no one else is. In silver and bronze, no one speaks, so I just fucking do it. And so far on that account, no one's been mean to me or called me a slur, which is mind-blowing as a femme-presenting person, and also I probably sound like a small boy child. Go ahead, ref. Get to silver then, son of a bitch. And so, it's been an okay experience so far, somehow. Maybe I'll make another account where I just play as Miles. You have the team on mute. No, I have full voice chat on for both. And typically, the worst shit that I get now is some people are like, why aren't you healing me? And then I go, I literally have 20k heals right now. And they go, oh. And it's because people are not positioning themselves to where they're supposed to be. So how am I supposed to save someone if they're fucking dead all the time? I'm like, how can I heal you when you're dead? Or I say, yeah, sorry about not healing you, but literally I'm getting killed over and over and spawn camped by Thor because no one is helping me. There was one game I played, the one that I posted the screenshot of on Blue Sky, where I had a Namor. It's always Namors. it's always Namor's, which is even more evident because there was one game that I was playing where we had a Namor in it, and he kept saying, heal me, heal me, heal me, and then at the end, he was like, no one fucking healed me, you guys suck. And I typed classic Namor in the chat at the same time as a few other people did, right? Because it's so classic Namor. If you're a DPS, and especially either backline or dive, learn where the health packs are. Because the moment that I look away from the tank to heal your bitchin' ass, the tank fucking dies and I get melted, and then so do you, because you're fucking spamming behind me and talking shit to me. But that one game that I posted on Blue Sky, it was a Namor who was like, why aren't you healing me? And by the time he said that, we were on defense, I think, and we were first. And I was like, I literally have 20k heals right now. And we were like, not even that far into the game, and he just was like, oh, sorry. And I was like, yeah, dude. By the end of that game, that match went on for 20-something minutes, and I had 50k heals, and this was in bronze. And at the end, he was like, that's fucking crazy. Everyone else was like, that's crazy. And I was like, yeah, that's fucking crazy, dude. And like, I don't usually average that much, of course, but that was like over 20 minutes. And also they died and got injured a lot because they don't know positioning yet in bronze. And then, yeah. And I have Lord on Luna Snow, who's a healer. But Luna Snow is hit scan healing, so you have to know how to aim. Versus Cloak and Dagger, which she has sort of like seeking projectiles. So my heals output on Cloak and Dagger is a lot higher than my one on Luna Snow, because I don't even need line of sight to heal on Cloak and Dagger because her projectiles also bounce. And also I think I'm able to stay alive a lot longer as Cloak and Dagger. Probably Torb. Probably. But I think I have her kit down a lot better than I do Luna's. And also, because people move so fucking much that I'm like, I'm trying to heal someone as Luna and I'm hit scanning, and I'm like going like this because it's someone that's like sidestepping, or it's an Iron Man that's flying like a fucking balloon that someone's untied. Whereas with Cloak and Dagger, I'm just like, okay, you're in my general area, I can handle this. But I'm like, I didn't have that high of heals on Luna the other day, and someone was like, Luna, you fucking suck. And I did have the lowest in the match, but it was still close to everyone else's, maybe only 1,000 less. But I'm like, bro, hit scan. I play Magic because she's beautiful. See, that's why I want to as well, but then I play her and I'm like, I was having an easier time playing Magic when I didn't know what I was doing, and I just spammed the buttons and I could stay alive. And now that I know what the buttons do, I die faster somehow instead of spamming. Yeah, so the other thing with playing Cloak and Dagger, it's so fucking funny. I should do like a bronze climb day on stream, because no one... Cloak and Dagger has the projectile heal, so you just throw it at people. And then there's also like a bubble that you can put on the ground or anywhere, really. And if they go in that, they get healing over time, and I think a healing bonus when you're healing them. And then there's also a thing that Cloak and Dagger has that's a shield that you throw forwards. And that, I think it heals and also increases the amount of heals they get from you when you heal. Mito, thanks for gifting to Ricky Peacock. And so the amount of times that I throw my bubble down on top of people, which I don't super want to do because it's kind of one of the only ways I can heal myself too. They don't stand in it, or they move out of the way of it because they're like, I don't know what this does, so it might be dangerous. The amount of times I throw the shield, and the shield is like this thing that moves forwards out from you. And the amount of times that I do that to try to, like, there's a storm, like, going like this in the air, or an Iron Man, and I'm like, okay, if I can hit them with this shield, they'll start getting buffed for healing and have some heals, and then I can, it's like an oh shit move. The amount of times that I throw that shield out, and I'm trying to anticipate where they are, and they move out of the way of it, and it just is wasted into the air, and I watch it fly away. And so no, I don't like to aim it at the flyers anymore, but even when I do it, there will be like a group of people that all need to be healed, and I'll throw the shield forward, and they'll scatter. And I'm like... It's hilarious. It's like it's got poison on it. That's why I would love to do a bronze climb on stream, because I would play Cloak and Dagger to just show you how funny it is. Of like, I will do that, right? I will throw bubble down and people will leave it or not stand in it. I'll alt as Cloak and Dagger and people will not stand in it, which heals them. Or I'll throw the shield out and they move out of the way. And then they'll go, why aren't you healing me? And I'm like... When you ult and they run away from it in the payload, I know. And then I'm the only one stood in my ult. And I'm like... I feel like... if people could spectate... I've saved a few, like, games on my... bronze silver account because I saved the 50k heal ones because it's like that fucking Nicki Minaj song where it's like that's me, and my mouse is like going all over the screen and I'm like flicking from one direction to the next trying to heal someone, saving this guy, fucking damaging the guy that's trying to attack me. Like, the amount of shit that I'm having to do at once. And then there's, like, a fucking Spider-Man. He drops in, punches someone, and then runs away. And I'm like, I'm fucking... He's spinning like a ballerina. And I'm, like, fighting for my life out here, dude. I do agree, too, like... the more that you play other characters and learn how they work... First of all, then you know how to work with them on a team. And you also know what their weaknesses are to play against them. Or you can be like, oh shit, they just did their cooldown thing. I should do that. I should kill them now, or whatever. But no. People want to only play one dude. And it's Spider-Man. Laboda, thanks for the 65 months. I just drop in the beginning, I'm going to be healing the tanks. If you want healing, come to the objective, and sometime they listen. No, okay. Bronze and silver, the objective does not exist. Especially the capture maps. I will be the only person, as a healer, trying to capture the point. Especially on that Wakanda one, where it's got that little airship that is first there and then flies up. I will be stood on that, and I will be watching them fight in the hallway while I'm getting domed by a Psylocke on the point over and over again. And then they cap, and I'm like, hey guys, this is a capture map. And my Black Widow is like, calls me a slur, and I'm like, okay, cool. You did not once touch the point. You were Moon Knight. Actual real story. Real story. I've not seen many slurs, but I have been... For some reason, people's big thing is me and Ratboy's account names are a dumb rat and a dumber rat. And weirdly, it's been multiple times where people will go, I hate e-daters, and so they just tell us we fucking suck. And I'm like, why is that upsetting you so much? We're not e-daters either. We're not dating. I would say, ew, that's my brother. Gross. I think one time I was like, ew, that's my brother. And then they were like, e-daters. And I was like, maybe you date your family, but I don't. But if I was like, that's my friend, then you know what they'd do. They'd be like, oh, he's friend zoned. Haha, get in the friend zone. Because the concepts that people have are either you're losers who are dating each other and play games with each other, or you're losers who are not dating each other. So it's just ridiculous. And I think the big thing too is like, when anyone says anything mean to me on that game, I want to be like, what do you think your mom would say if she read your message in a video game that was either misogynistic towards a woman or telling someone to kill themselves over a video game? I'm like thinking like, maybe it's likely that they do not have a good relationship with their mother or their family. But in my mind, I want to be like, what would your mom think if she was like, so you're sending someone a message in a video game telling them to kill themselves because they're not playing the video game right? Bro, they'd get grounded, dude. They'd get grounded. I don't know. But it's just like, it's strange. And luckily, so far, it hasn't been a bad enough experience, except for one day when it was like just a little bit too much on top of other shit. But for the most part, I'm just like, what are you even fucking talking about? I don't get it. I think that's the other thing, is when someone's so mad at me and they say something mean, I'm like, I couldn't even imagine saying anything like that. Like, I'm like, there's so much more serious shit that I've had to deal with that I would never do that, you know? Grounding toxic teammates. I know. The thing is that no matter what clapback you have for it, as good as it is, it will not affect the other person. Or like, no matter what you say. Because if I'm like, why do you have to be so hurtful? They're like, I've hurt you. Now I feel vindicated by what I've done. Now it feels good inside me because I was mean to you. That does not make sense to me. Laugh or ignore? I know, that too. I'm just whatever. Yeah, Ped does wind people up sometimes too. And Jamalki sticks up for us, and he's just like, I think the thing is too, like, which is unfortunate, is Jamalki has like a dude voice, and he's a guy. And it's like him saying something to the other person, they don't really argue back with him, versus if I argued with them, then I feel like it would be worse. It's like similar to where if someone asks you out and you're like, I'm not interested, and then they don't respect that and they're like, why aren't you interested, blah 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 blah, versus like if you were like, I have a boyfriend, and they're like, okay, cool. It's like kind of similar to that. We use Discord, but then sometimes we use voice chat for callouts and stuff, because it sucks, because the game is a cooperative game where you have to work as a team. And so using voice chat seems important because I want to do well. We had a guy yesterday called Steve Balboni. First of all, I was like, damn, this guy's name goes fucking hard. Steve Balboni? Fucking Steve Balboni. This guy was a Lord Cloak and Dagger, so support main, and he was toxic as fuck, dude. He was so awful. And I was like, how can this is not computing? There's no overlap in these Venn diagrams where I would ever think support main and absolute fucking cunt have an overlap to have Steve Balboni in the middle, dude. If I see that Lord Cloak and Dagger portrait, my stomach drops. it's weird because hers is so easy to get in comparison to the Luna Snow one. Because I got Lord on Luna Snow and Xylus got Lord on Cloak and Dagger. And I was like, oh man, like I've got to do all this shit still to get Lord. And he's like, what? The ones for Cloak and Dagger were so much easier. And I was like, are you serious, dude? The voice chat is the most toxic thing in the world. It sucks because I think if you want to play, just turn it off and turn off even text chat because who fucking cares? Like, I think once you get to a certain level, then people actually are caring about the game and probably also care about their accounts that they don't want to get banned. But so far in my bronze and silver, no one really talks. And if they do, it's in text chat, and usually it's the enemy team being dickheads to the other enemy team or whatever, right? It's like cross, and sometimes it's between teammates, but I think in bronze and silver, everyone is like, it's every man for himself, so no one flames each other that much, because if one guy has gone fucking 2 kills, 8 deaths as Spider-Man, and the other guy has gone 5 kills, 8 deaths as the Punisher, there's not much use in those 2 guys telling each other that the other one sucks, because you don't have a pot to piss in, right? I was terrified it would be horrid because I was a noob and a woman. They carried me through the entire raid and helped. I think there is good places, of course, because, like, why wouldn't you want girls to get into video games? You know? Because wouldn't you like to have a partner, I would assume? I would assume it's majority straight men. So wouldn't you like to have a girlfriend that likes the same thing as you? So why would you discourage women, besides, I guess, that you hate them, from being in a video game? You know what I mean? And, like, I've probably been playing video games longer than some of these people have been alive. And I'm like, oh my god, if I said that, imagine. If I was like, if someone's like, you fucking suck, and I was like, I've been playing video games longer than you've been alive. It would either be old jokes, which I don't really care about that, because I don't feel old or look old, and also who cares? Or it would be like, then why are you still so shit? And that would tilt me. Because the one thing that does tilt me is being told I'm bad at the game, but only if I feel like I've done a bad job in that game. Like when someone was like telling me I sucked as Luna Snow in one game and my heals were really low, I was like, ooh, I did do kind of bad that game. So it did bother me, kind of. But normally I'd just be like, whatever, dude. Like, yeah, I don't know. There's one thing that really bothers me that I don't think should be a thing. And I used to see it on TikTok all the time. It's like, these women will play like Call of Duty or something and open mic. And then dudes will flame them and be really horrible to them. And they'll post that on their TikToks. Like, the women will post these clips of like, this guy called me slurs and was horrible and misogynistic, and then I kicked his ass in the video game. And like, maybe in the beginning, that's fun to see because you're like, yeah, you kicked his ass. But then I saw it so much that I was like, I don't want to see this all the time or hear it all the time and know that this happens all the time. And also, like, why would this be your main type of content that you want to put out there? Is like being abused by people, reminding people that that is a thing. And then also, like, I feel like dudes that watch that are like that would find a reason to continue being like that. Like, they'd be like, those guys calling her an ugly bitch, and it's true, she is ugly and she's fat, because typically that's your only value to these people, right? Is they're like, you're fat and you're ugly, is what they always say, because it's like, that's the only thing that I can I can say. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Who knows, though? Hey, really, thanks for the 12 months. Let me go through and thank some people. I didn't see the new Mutants movie, no. Anya Taylor-Joy was perfect casting for Magic. I think I'm just over her, to be honest. But I do like the woman who starred in Longlegs. I think is my new favorite actress right now because I have a crush on her. Hope we run into each other in Marvels one day. I read that incorrect, but in Rivals. I feel like anyone can add me. I don't mind, as long as it's not to call me a slur or something. My username's a dumb rat, and it's not guaranteed that I'll join a game if you invite me to it, but maybe I will. I don't know. Rat Boy removed you? Why'd he do that? Is it because you're called the butt pusher or something? Thank you, thank you. Alright, let me thank people, by the way. Nito Choco, thanks for gifting a sub. Ninja, thank you for the 8 months. 9 months even. T Cozy, thank you for the 2 years at tier 2. The way that does this, resubscribe for 24 months at tier 2, and then says has been subscribed for 41 months. First of all, it shouldn't call you out for that. But also, why is it gotta tell me the lower number first? Because then when I'm thanking people, I'm thanking them for the wrong number. Mito Choco, thanks for the tier 2 and the 39 months. Also, the person that said that they were here from Boba Skip, hello, thank you very much. My legacy, my very cool legacy. Lightyear, thanks for the 17 months. Rise feels like a dangerous thing to get into. I'm not into Marvel, but the game loop. It's really fun, and it is really addicting, and I think if you just turn off the social part of it and just play with your friends, you can have a really good time. And it doesn't feel like Overwatch yet. Somehow, in the parts of Overwatch that were bad, it doesn't feel like that. The sounds are addictive. The things in the game. When am I making a new skip? I'll by accident at some point. Who knows? Makes your brain fuzzy. There's also somehow not as much shit going on the screen as there is in Overwatch, I feel like, because it made me want to die. Joker Master, thank you. Love my hair, thanks. Thank you. I'm thinking also, I might do a sub goal to do a Marvel Rivals stream with Psylocke cosplay. Though I will probably put a blanket on or some fucking leggings when I sit down. Since it is basically a leotard. And then also do photos. We should do it at the same time. Oh my god, maybe so. I might do a sub goal for it. Maybe I'll just put it up. Because Mark was also saying that he might do some too. Talk is one of the best assists in the fighting game Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Fun. How many subs do I have right now? 409. Maybe if I do like 700, maybe. I will die. Well, write your will, I guess. 700 total subs. The gravy alarm's going off. But Mr. Brian already has his gravy, but he's in his sensory tank, and so he doesn't care about gravy. Auto goal. Level up your goal upon achievement. Updating at the end of your stream. I don't know what that means. Psylocke. Does it have an E at the end of it? I can't see chat, so I'm just gonna guess cosplay. Start goal. Okay, good, I added one. Okay, browser source. Goal 1. What? Okay. I remember the last time I did this, and this was not formatted correctly. Is it right now? It is. Okay. That. There it is. Oh my god. Torb and Tommy. You know what to do. Ref. First of all. Daisy. There you go. Dingbats. There they are. Let me drink some of my water too, because me who has a sore throat. Talks for an hour without drinking water. Jets in. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. Where did I end up at? Kaylin, thank you very much for the 41 months. Bjorn, thanks for the 33 months. Shug, thank you for the 32 months. Ratboy, thanks for the 34 months. And you said Escape from Reality because that was the game, the music playing earlier. Tony, thanks for the 53 months. 75 stream streaks from Scott and Morton and Torb and some others. Wacky, wild, ridiculous, out of control. See you, Stu. Lots of love. Enjoy the gym. Uncle Disco's significant alter. Sorry if I'm making any gross congestion noises. It's from talking a lot and also being slightly sick. And you might not hear them, maybe not. But I hate that sort of thing, so sorry. Maybe on YouTube, what? Who said that? There's no music in another world, alternate universe. Ninja, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Pete is significant otter. Do not reward him for his feat. For Silas, thank you for the 18 months. Sandown, thank you for the bits. Barley Fields, thank you so much for the 2 months. Good evening to you as well. Morton, smiley face, tier 3 and 56 months. Morton is just this little... Whenever I see Morton's name, I just have a little smiley face on my heart. My heart. They're so sweet. I think because anytime I've played some games and stuff that have been multiplayer, Morton has been in there, especially Final Fantasy, and it's just nice to see them. Connor, thank you very much for the 28 months. Charred Quill, thank you for the 33 months. Rockstar, thanks for 48 months. 12 goes into 48 4 times. Is that 4 years? Why can't it say 4 years in parentheses or something? Morton got me a glow-in-the-dark Haribo advent calendar. Real sweetie. Oh my god. Dillaron! Are you just saying that because Morton also does metal pipes on your stream? That's why. I know why. Mito, thanks again for gifting a sub to Ricky Peacock. Absolute goated streamer Ricky Peacock. I can use up my shout out thing. Ricky Peacock. Ricky Peacock's so fucking funny. I don't know how he's not partner already because I just assumed he was. Oh, he's here. Shit. So I was gonna say some embarrassing shit. Ricky Peacock is so funny that whenever I interact with him, I have this stun lock where I'm like, I want to be really funny so that Ricky also thinks that I'm funny. And it's like, wow, Bubba's funny. And then I think of every entirely funny outcomes, possible situation, words that I can say. And then I'm like, don't overdo it, bitch. Don't overdo it. And then I say a funny thing and I'm like, that probably wasn't funny enough. And now he's gonna be like, this bitch tries too hard, and then he won't like me. And that's how it works, trying to be friends with people. Internally, I do not, Ricky. Oh my god, I was so embarrassed, Ricky, when I fucked up on your game show. It's like, lie to me, and I was like, in my brain, I was like, I should come across really truthful so that people think I'm telling the truth for my true story. And then so I just fucking verbally vomited. And then everyone's like, that's true. And I was like, oh no, I did this the wrong way. Fuck! I shared my true trauma. I can't lie. That's the other thing. I am really bad at lying. I am actually really bad at it. And it's difficult. Now I know. Well, I can lie again. I just... Forget what I just said. I was lying about being bad at lying. So, actually, that proves that I can come back and successfully lie. So, there you go. 4th partner app sent today. I feel like the way that they do the fucking partner applications is so stupid now. Because Jamalki's also applied a whole bunch. And I feel like your stream, Jamalki's stream, those communities, I don't think, like, structuring it entirely on a fucking number, being consistent, is the way to do it. You keep claiming to have bitches and getting away with it. Hey, I say that I've spent time getting bitches. I haven't said that I've acquired them. I don't think it's the same word. At least to me, it is not. The last one was almost instantly rejected. Really? Again? That to me is so ridiculous. I don't get it. The war emote getting removed. That was great. How could they? But yeah. That's how I feel wanting to be friends with people consistently all the time. And I think also once my therapist was like, you're autistic, and then other people were like, here's all the other things that you do that are autistic. And now anytime I interact with people, I'm like, was that the normal thing to say? Should I have said the normal thing? Should I be unmasking and say the true thing that I want to say, or is that too weird and off topic or something? What am I supposed to do? That's my consistent internal struggle now. It's like finding out that I was autistic has fixed a lot of things because I can be nicer to myself. And so it's made a lot of things easier, but it's also broken a lot of things because now I'm consistently aware at all times of the things that I am saying when interacting with other people. And then afterwards going, was that the weird thing? Let me analyze this entire conversation I had. Also, were the emotions that I was trying to display displayed well enough that people were like, oh, there's your emotion. Choosing between normal option and autistic option in the dialogue tree. Yeah? Meme, insert meme here. Me and the bitch I pulled by being autistic, and the bitch I pulled is Garrus, in Mass Effect by choosing the autistic dialogue. Me and the bitch I pulled by being autistic. He stood behind me, that shrimp man. I always go Liara though, which I think the autistic tree would work for her too, because she's kind of a nerd. So I'd just be like, tell me about your special interests, Liara Tassoni. And she'd be like, I love science. And I would say, keep talking, beautiful alien woman. Tally, I like Tally, but I'm not a man. So I've not been allowed to romance her before. It's a shame. It's a shame. Labodo, thank you for the 65 months. Okay, really, thank you for the 1 year. Lightyear, thank you for the 17 months. Logan, thank you for the 8 months and the tier 2. Thank you so much. Look at how much I'm moving around in my chair. Normal man. I'm Vincent Normal Man. Tone McStone, thank you very much for the 35 months. And then thank you for the other stuff, everyone. What? No bot. Did your listen work earlier, Torb? It might just be gone somehow or for whatever reason. Hard mode is when the normal option is locked. I have conversations with people and then I'm like, I'm mentally tired because I'm thinking about how I should be interacting in the situation. And then trying to unmask has been because I've been basically like on autopilot of trying to be normal and appear normal for like a very long time. I'd say like I'm 33 and I feel like my Pokemon stage, which you can see the special interest in it from the fucking Pokemon stream we did. What was it? Day before yesterday or something. I feel like that stage of my life was like the last time that I got to be unmasked as a kid until I got to the age where it was like, okay, you need to be normal now. Maybe in middle school a little bit too, but I think that was at the point where I was like, if I act the way that I want to act, I don't get the results that I want, which is people don't want to be my friend. So if I act like how other people act, then they will want to be my friend. Because there's so many specific things. And like on my own stream, like here, just me and you all, I feel very unmasked. When I stream with other people, it depends. But then I'm also like, okay, I want to protect the integrity of their I want to protect their integrity, I guess, of me not being fucking crazy. But like, I specifically remember, and this is no shade at my mom, when I was so special interesting about Pokemon when I was younger. And I wanted to know everything about it and talk about it all the time. I remember being in the car with my mom, and I can remember the exact place we were in my hometown. Citing an incorrect fact first of all. I was talking about Pokemon, and she goes, "We only have so much room in our brains for information, and I don't want to waste it on Pokemon because I don't care about that." That was a signal to me to never talk about the things I liked ever again because they were annoying. Tony, don't put this on YouTube. My mom is probably where I got it from. And so, like, I think there's some parts of me where I can understand my mom's reactions to things, even though that they were hurtful, in that me and my half-brother are autistic, and we have the same mom. And so the maths are mathing there a little bit. And I don't think my mom meant it maliciously at all, but I think it was like probably just like I was probably fucking info dumping, right? Which was maybe annoying, maybe it was too much, maybe my mom was overstimulated. She didn't have the best reaction to it. I understand it a bit, but it also changed a lot of how I went on reacting or went on behaving after that. There was that. And then there was this girl named Connie who I rode the bus with in middle school. What happened was, in elementary school in America, until about 4th grade, I was popular with other kids, and it was a lot of kids that I grew up with. And I don't even say popular like the typical popular, but I had a lot of friends. I could talk about the things that I liked. No one was mean to me. And then I was probably, I don't know how old you are when you're in 4th grade, maybe like 7 or 8 or something. And that was in public school versus when I was in a private Lutheran school, private Christian school, until 3rd grade. I didn't super get along with the other kids because they were all rich and my family wasn't. And so that was difficult. And I didn't relate a lot to these other kids because we were like kind of like white trash. And so I was going to this school that all of these people had to pay to go to. And then I think my other family members like put the money together for me to go there. So I was like Uncanny Valley to the rich kids. Then I had my period of time where I had friends and stuff. Then I went to middle school where it was back to me being ostracized. I liked anime. I had glasses. I had braces. Freak, right? And I remember in middle school, I think I was in 6th grade, and I rode the bus with these girls. There was Connie, Crystal, and Erica. And Connie was like the really popular one that everyone at school liked, and they were all in 9th grade. So that was, it's like, middle school is from 6th grade, I think, to 9th grade. And then after that, you go to high school. Are they about to get called out? Connie is. And so I was in 6th grade and they were in 9th grade. So they were like older than me and I looked up to them and I wanted to be their friends. And so Crystal, she really liked me. And she was kind of popular too. But she was just like a cooler girl and like she was like bigger and she like was like mom vibes. And then Erica was like kind of I guess like alt, I guess. Connie was like the like normal like popular style kind of girl. And so I would hang out with them on the bus and it would be like a 30-minute bus ride or something from where we lived, and we all lived in the same place at the same bus stop we would get on. And then we would go to school. And so I would hang out with them on the bus. And they were older than me. And there was one time where Connie got so mad at me. And she was like, oh my god, you're literally so annoying. Because you just say the most random shit that we're not even talking about. And it has nothing to do with what we're saying. And I don't even know why you're talking. And I was like, gagged. And I think it was because, like, the way that my brain works a lot of the time is if I'm in a conversation and someone says something that reminds me of something, there's a matrix in my head that thing that it's reminding me of will remind me of another thing, remind me of another thing, remind me of another thing, remind me of another thing. And so to me, point A is connected to point B because of the matrix. But to them, I've just said something that's so out of pocket. They're like, what the fuck are you talking about? And so between those two things, I learned to just infiltrate conversations like a fucking, like, normal person. That's not what a matrix is. Well, it is me. But I learned to, like, not say a random thought. And I learned to not info dump on people. And so now it's like I've done those sorts of, like, I've not done those sorts of things for so long that it's really difficult for me to not just default to my default shit. My special interest was The Matrix. I did not actually see The Matrix until recently. And then when I watched the second one, I was like, why do so many people just have really hard nipples in this opening scene where they're dancing? Why? I guess that was that the early 2000s where people get their nipples out, maybe? They're on the the fuck island, right? That's how I felt. A cold open. Oh my god. Okay, really? Yeah, the trend of visible nips. I will never feel comfortable with that. As much as I campaign for free the nip, if I'm not wearing a bra, I'm like, I might as well have a fucking sign pointing to me, which is stupid, but yeah. So now I feel like when I interact with people, I'm like, depending on who it is, and also depending on if it's public or not, I'll just hold back a lot of the things that I'm thinking or want to say if they're not the right thing to say, or if they're not related, like if they're too random or whatever, even though they might be funny or interesting. Because the other thing is, like, I know a lot of weird niche shit, and I also know a lot of weird, like, sexual health things or weird things like that. And so, or if I know something, like, I feel like I've been special interesting about Marvel Rivals, but I won't let myself do it maybe as much as I want to. And the other thing is, like, when you like something so much and then you want to read all of the stuff about it and learn about it and everything, and, like, there are things in the game that are not explicitly explained. And so if I'm like, oh, this person's playing this character and maybe they don't know that, I am telling myself it's probably better to not tell them, because they will maybe think that you're being an asshole, even though you don't actually, like if I was like, oh, like, did you know this? I'm not saying it because I'm like, you're bad at this. I'm saying it because there were a lot of things that I didn't know that I learned, and also because I think it's interesting. But yeah, it comes from a place of help or support, but then I'm like, I just shouldn't say it, even though, you know, whatever. I have the perfect response, but no one else knows the context. Yeah. You guys do get mostly the full weirdo, which is what's nice, because I think this is the only place where I can actually, like, I just stream of consciousness, right? Which is my brand, I suppose, mostly. See, I say mostly because I don't know how much, right? Because I don't know what is my full unmask. You taught me you can take the Inviswoman shield back when we played the other day. Yeah. It's really helpful. I guess the best... I'm trying to learn her, but I guess the best way to heal with her is right-click, left-click, right-click, left-click, right-click, left-click, and then pulling in the shield when you need to and stuff. Also, a fucking cool thing that was used against me was we were playing on a team and our team had a Loki and their team had an invisible woman. And whenever we would stand on Loki's circles to heal, she would push or pull them off of us and then we would get melted. And I was like, that's so fucking clever. I would not have thought about that at all. So there's another tip for you. After working at summer camp and painting myself blue to be Branch from the Trolls, knowing his speech by heart without needing a script, I've allowed myself to just say fuck it and be me. That was 7 years ago. I fucking love the Trolls movies. That's the other thing, is, like, I like a lot of things that, you know, and this is typical for autism or maybe even ADHD or neurodivergent stuff. I love a lot of things that are probably considered childish to people. And then it feels silly to like those things and be like, I like this thing. And it's like a fucking cartoon or an animated movie or something. Like, I'm like, man, the Trolls movies are really good. Like, and they've got some fucking great songs in them and stuff. But I don't want to be like, hey, person who is also over 30 like I am, you should watch the Trolls movie, which is marketed for children. But whatever. Zed. Embrace the things you love. I'm trying to get there. I'm trying. Sandbard, thank you for the 10 months. Outlaw Muffin, thank you for the 6 months. I don't enjoy the Trolls movies simply because my younger sisters had them on replay. That was my sister with, for some reason, Shrek and the Grinch, and I guess just Green Men. ADHD is being born old but never having grown up. I think it's that, and also, like, I don't know. I think I just feel very uncanny valley a lot, where I feel like I'm interacting with people and I'm like trying to do it the right way so that it leads to the friendship. But then because of that, I come across uncanny valley where they're like, something's off about this person. Whereas if I was completely myself, I feel like that would also put people off. Not everyone, but some people, right? And so I guess that's like the difficult part too. But I think like there is a lot of people in streaming where you can have like a weirder sense of humor or something like that, you know? Very real. I also didn't realize, like, and maybe I said this on stream before, but one of the things on the autism test is, do you practice conversations? And in an autistic way, my definition of practicing conversations is an example, which is in movies when people practice a conversation in front of a mirror. And so to me, I was like, no, I don't do that. I've never practiced a conversation like that in front of a mirror or anything, so I don't do that. So I marked no on it. Which is another autistic thing, is misinterpreting the questions on the autism test or taking them too literally. But no, when I actually thought about it, and I did not realize that until not even that long ago, even after getting an autism diagnosis and still marking it on the test that I do not practice conversations. Entire parts of my day are me imagining talking to someone about something, what they would say, and what the conversation would be like. But to me, that's not practicing the conversation. That's just imagining the conversation. And so I'll think about conversations that I might potentially have, and then I will think what the person might say. Or like there's this instance where I had a falling out with somebody before. And so in a way where that person really hurt me. And so I think all the time, especially when I'm really, really anxious, I think about this interaction with this person where they really upset me. And which this is not anything that you guys would know or have awareness of also, so there's no drama involved in that. It's like a personal thing. And I think about, because I feel so hurt by it, that I, especially when I'm really anxious, I think as almost a part of way to like control my anxiety in a way, I imagine the conversation I would have where I tell this person how much that they hurt and upset me. And I'm like, why am I imagining this? Because I literally actually don't have interest in reconciling with this person. And also it just feels bad to think about. And then the other thing that I do is like, I think especially for funny things or for like interacting with people, because I was talking to Rat Boy about this the other day. Since I wasn't popular, and since people were really mean to me and called me like ugly or whatever, I was like, okay, like, I'm not going to be popular, so I should be funny. So I should learn how to be funny. So then I would think about ways to be funny. Simon? Bakewell tart Jaffa cakes. What about the Coca-Cola ones, Simon? Because they really smell like Coca-Cola and I don't like it. But maybe we can ask David for those too. Thank you for the 56 months, Simon. Thank you. My imaginary conversation, it has Jaffa cakes. Jaffa cakes. But like, here's the behind the scenes. When we did that Dale and Dawson lobby, and maybe I said this to you guys before too. I have a terrible memory for everything also. So if you've ever told me anything and then I've forgotten it, it doesn't mean that I don't care or don't like you. I just literally can't fucking remember anything ever. Because so much shit is going on in my head at all times. But when we did the Dale and Dawson streams, before I ever played with Northern Lion and Sips and anyone, I was like, oh my gosh, if I ever played this game with Sips, it would be so funny to say to him, PU55Y reports. That would be so funny. I think he would laugh. So I stored that in my little brain. And then when Sips during Dale and Dawson said the words TPS reports, which was my trigger for it in my head, because I was like, oh, if he said TPS reports, I would say PU55Ys. So when he said it, I was like, my moment, my rehearsal. Jade, I hope you were all right. Going home, I practiced for this. And it's not even that. I think it's just like, because I want to be funny, because I want people to like me, and because my brain never shuts the fuck up, I always think about ways to be funny, which maybe sounds really cringe. But I think of funny things, or I think of funny characters, or I think of funny things to do all the time. So there's that. And I know a lot of people are saying that they're like, oh no, I feel like I'm also autistic with the things that Booba is saying. Possibly. But there's like different ways that everything presents for people too. So it just depends. I love making people laugh though. And that's another thing that I have to fight when I interact with people, is I'm like, and I've talked to Rat Boy about this too, I chase the fucking dopamine of making someone laugh, especially if I think that they're funny and cool. I have to hold myself back from like, I don't know how else to say it other than saying beating a dead horse. Like if I'm like, oh, I made them laugh, I should either continue the joke in some way, or maybe even repeat it, or make a new one to make them laugh again. I have to be like, dial it back, dial it back, dial it back. So I don't do that. This is my existence, dude. I know. I made Gwen laugh and smile, and I was like, that's it. I'm farming this for a little bit. I'm farming it. I need this. I need this for me. Do you do that thing where you overthink so much about making them laugh you get overwhelmed to actually say it and miss the moment? Yes. That, or I'm like, there are so many times where I'm like, oh, I want to say this because I feel like it would be really funny, but what if it's too weird? And then I'm like, is it too weird? Maybe it's too weird, but it is really funny. But it's weird, maybe. And then the moment is gone. And I'm like, should I say it now? And I'm like, it's probably too late. But I could still say it. It's close enough in time. And then more time passes, and I go, I missed it. Also, maybe it was probably stupid. So, I don't know. That's my life. That's my life. I'm gonna open this video game. Now that I've talked for an hour and a half about nothing. I totally should have said it, yeah. When you're about to make a joke and someone changes the subject, the worst. Yeah. Or... Thanks, Lethis. There is many times, and it's happened in Yogscast recordings too, where I'll say something funny, and someone will say the same thing, but they'll say it a bit louder than me. and people will laugh at their joke and they won't have heard my joke. And then I think to myself, I really hope Tom Hazel just deletes when I said it so that people watching don't hear me say it and then hear someone else say it louder. I'm like, oh my god. Tom Hazel, please. Don't do this to me. And I don't know how much they edit in a way. Keep the editors stocked up in treats and they will edit your version. Well, there was one time where we were doing a recording and I muted Discord but not my Stream Deck or my microphone. And I burped so loud into my microphone and I was like, oh my god, Tom Hazel, I'm so sorry. And so he's got that as a recording and he sent it to me and he's like, I will release this if you do not heed my every whim or something. And I was like, Tom Hazel, please. Please, Tom Hazel. Please. Burp edit. True. I do think because so much is going on in TTT and stuff, we do make a lot of jokes where someone might not hear it and it's like, that was a really good joke. And I'll laugh to myself, even internally. And, someone in the comments will usually be like, I heard that, Boba. It was funny. And that's pretty good. Because, you know what? I don't even have to say things for my friends a lot of the times. Sometimes I'm saying it for that one person that will hear my silly little stupid shit that thing that I just said, and they'll be like, I know what you're talking about. And that's funny. It's a lot of my, McElroy references, typically. 8 people at once. Yes, oh my god. It's a lot. Hello, Zephyr. Goodbye, Zed. See you in a bit. Yeah, oh, there's a lot going on in the recordings, which is another reason people get so mad about certain things in those. And I'm like, listen. I want to see you have the pressure of trying to be funny, trying to play a game, interacting with 7 other people at the same time who are also all trying to say stuff. And then also, knowing that it will get put somewhere publicly for people to watch, hear it, listen to, react to, and then comment on. I would like for you to do that. No thanks, sounds horrible. And see, like, so when people are like, why did Boba die in TTT? I'm like, bitch, take my place for a day. Or if someone says anything mean, because I don't really care anymore. But I would love to be like, okay, take my place for the day. You want to swap places? You do my job. You be funny on the internet for hundreds of people, thousands of people to see and react to and comment on, and play a video game at the same time with 7 other people and keep track of the game and stuff. You do that and I'll watch it, and then you know what? Maybe you'll do better than me. I'm Wolverine. Am I Wolverine? Maybe I am. TTT, I have no the fuck idea what's going on in that game a lot of the times. And I haven't played it consistently enough as other people, where they'll be like, I could tell that this person used the fucking Christmas tree launcher, and that they are a fucking Satan Santa because of this. And I'm like, I didn't even know there's a fucking Christmas tree launcher in this game, because you know what? If I open the trader menu and look at something for too long, Lewis's fucking senses go off and he goes, you're in a buy menu. And I'm like, okay, I haven't got it memorized like the fucking rest of you. So I go, you know what? I love that cannon thing, and I'm playing for fun, so I'm gonna fucking use that cannon thing. Or I buy body armor, because maybe I'll stay alive a little bit longer. And I don't know how to fucking use the rest of this shit. The bomb that I stick on someone else? How the fuck do you do that? I don't know. I have no idea. Blood on the clock tower? I have no fucking idea what's going on in that thing either. I gotta play it with people who also don't know what's going on. Because if I don't, Tom is like, you're the demon, I know because you did this. And I'm like, I just woke up from my demon sleep and tried to exist for 2 minutes. And you already know. Because the Scarlet Woman was next to the Sorcerer's Fairy Tale cannibal, and then because of that, they know that there's a drunk, insane person. I'm like, what are you even fucking talking about? You could say that exact thing to me, and I'd be like, I guess you're telling the truth. I don't know what you're talking about. And Lewis is like, I made you evil twice or something. And I was like, Lewis, why did you do this to me? I need to just load into TTT at some point and just have someone there for me to practice the fucking trader weapons on and stuff. But at the same time, also, I'm here for a good time, not for a long time. So, dude, there was that fucking that one recently where it was zombies, and I was in a tower and I had a sniper, and I sniped someone, and then Oz came up the tower, so I swapped my sniper out for a shotgun. And people in the comments were like, wow, Bubba's actually playing the game really good. And I was like, yeah, because I felt like it. Most of the times, I'm just like, I want to be funny and to have a good time. I don't want to have to fucking think about what I'm doing. At that time, I was like, you know what? I love sniping. I love that little ping of them headshots. And then someone in the comments was like, wow, Bubba did such a good job sniping. Someone goes, she had the wall hacks on, so my toddler could have done a better job. First of all, factually incorrect. No, they couldn't have. Second of all, God forbid that I still hit a fucking headshot with a wall hack on. Who knows how much latency I have? I hope that person is watching right now and feels bad. I don't. They don't. It doesn't matter. I just was like, you know what? At this point, I know you can't win, so I just think it's funny. Because also, just the absurdity of saying my toddler could do that. What's that film? American Sniper? My baby was the plastic fake baby in American Sniper and could hit a shot better than Boba could. Without wall hacks. Okay, dude. Let me grab Gilgamesh from his... Oh, am I gonna be able to get him down from there? He won't like it, Simon. He's been hanging out in the one below it. In here. A lot. I call it Casa Gilgamesh. He's been sleeping in there a lot. Maybe I can calm down. Gilgamesh! 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 Mr. Gilgamesh! You can see his little ear moving a little bit. Mr. Gilgamesh! Mr. Baby! Mr. Baby. Do you like the kisses, Mr. Baby, like this? Mr. Chicken? Moving? He's moving? Baby. He can just stay here anyway. Probably will. You want to stay here with me, Mr. Baby? Want to sit there? You want to play the video game with me? Mr. Chicken? Mr. Sun? Is Gilgamesh or Brian more snuggly? Gilgamesh is throughout the day, and then Brian always comes to sleep next to me at night. I might put him in his casa, because I have to pee. Mr. Baby? He likes, let me see. He's a belly boy. He loved the belly scratches. Which usually is false. And they say, oh, give me a belly scratch. And you go, okay. And then they attack you. This boy, he loved the belly. He loved the belly, don't he? Love the belly. He's a big mama's boy. He will follow me all over the house if he sees me go anywhere. He was doing that earlier. Each room I was going in, I turned around and he's just looking at me. I'm like, dude, he's dueling. Are you dueling, Mr. Baby? Dueling? Are you dueling? Are you dueling? What are you doing? What are you doing? Does he flop? He doesn't really flop. No. He just, it's really nice, like, at bedtime, if he does come over to the bed, I usually lay with, I've got this, like, tube pillow thing that I hold on to because it lines my shoulders and my spine up the right way so I don't have back pain. And so the pillow, I have my arms and legs around it, and then he lays on top of the blanket, on top of me and that pillow, but like between it, and he'll lay on his back, and then he'll fall asleep with me scratching his chest and his belly. He's passing out right now. I put him in Casa Gilgamesh. Passing out. Also, this guy smells so freaking good, dude. Mommy love your smell, Mr. Baby. She love it. You're so stinky, good stinky. Good stinky, Mr. Baby. You're so good stinky. Oh, Mr. Stinky. Gotta smell you. I gotta smell your stink, baby. That stink might not be good, but that's okay, Mr. Baby. He's a cuddly man. He love he mama, this little baby love he mama. Don't you, Mr. Baby, love her? Why you put your arm out like that, Mr. Wiggle? What this? Are you looking? He loved to be squidged. Which skin is the cosplay? The booty one. The booty one. Oh, did you just fall down? Why'd you make that noise? What he just did. Why he did that? It's Invicta. He's a good boy, that little chicken. Alright, I'll go pee real quick. And then we'll play the video game. Maybe we won't. I might have that plugged into the wrong thing or not plugged in at all. I have a BRB? Mr. Brian? Mr. Brian. Oh, he's so freaking soft. I didn't know you were gonna be so soft. Elliot, thanks for the tier 2 in the 40 months. He's so soft. Other night, though, he did have stink to him. He had some kind of stink, I don't know why, on his back. It just smelled like poopy, dude. It smelled so poopy. And I have these pet wipes that are for wiping their butts. So I had to wipe him down with the pet wipes. Because you had poopy stinky, dude. You had... Oh, want to see my favorite? This is... I call this business, Brian. And I smooth down all his hair. So he looks like a businessman. Can you show them how business you are now that you've... Look at he's so business now. Whoa. What is so business, Mr. Brian? You got a business now since you don't got squaff? Wow. You're so business. Like, leave me the fuck alone. We're going, Mr. Business. His trousers back there. I have to shave them. I shave his little trousers. I need to give you... Wavy. Wavy. Spoiled cats have 2 waters. His tail is very long. I don't know why. It's so long. I think his tail is longer than normal, Lauren. Let me see if I can grab him again. If you look at him, his tail... Look, I can't even get all of it on the screen. It's longer than him. Goodbye, Mr. Brian. He don't even know he got the gravy. Yeah, I think I've lost like... I think I've lost like 6 kilograms or something. Because my ADHD medication makes it so that I don't need to eat all the time for dopamine. And so I don't feel like snacking all the time, which has been really nice because it would be like if I was bored, I'd want to eat food. And also I would eat like really big portions of stuff because I'd be like, wow, this tastes good, so I'm getting dopamine from it. So it's alright. I think because I've lost some, like, my face has been a bit more slim and stuff too, which has been nice. But yeah, if I like something, it would be hard for me to stop eating it. But the Adderall makes me not as, I guess, not as hungry and stuff too. Yeah, it's all of my hair gone. Is that chair worth the price? It looks so sick. I got this chair for free, but I will say that I had a Secret Labs chair before that was fabric, and it was the Diva one. And in comparison to that one, this one is really nice. I really like it a lot, and it's comfortable. The arms move a lot. I like that. I think the best thing that Noble Chair sent me, though, is a footrest under my desk. Because the guy said, what size chair would you like? And I said, normal size, or small if you have a small chair. And then, he was like, how tall are you? And I was like, I am 5 foot tall. And he's like, oh, I'll send you a footrest too. And that's been the best thing ever. It's a Noble Chair's footrest. And it's like, got the same covering on it. This like, fake leather or whatever this is. I don't know what this is. But, even though it doesn't look like it now, it has encouraged me to sit more normally a lot of the times, instead of sitting like a shrimp in the chair. Do my feet ever get cold? Constantly, Dowie, and so I wear fuzzy socks. A heated footrest does sound really good, though. Where'd these chickens go? Oh, me the boy on the tower. Mr. Gilgamesh? Where'd that guy? I think he's in the hallway. It's in the hallway. I got some tea also, which hopefully I'll remember to drink. Ask Booth to show you her toe socks. I don't think I could do that. I feel like the sensory of having toes between my... I mean, socks between my toes. I wouldn't like that. A slipper wearer. Toe shoes. I think Lewis has those. Mr. Brian on the tower. Mr. Brian. We're not going to talk about this sock sleeping. Not here. We can't. I need to play this video game, Mito Choco, not get into an argument with everyone. Okay, it's working now. Alright. How many people are here? There's 330 people here. Let's do a poll. Is it weird to sleep with only one sock on? Yes. No. Lorenial sleeps with one sock on because her feet are cold, but if she goes to bed with 2 socks on, she wakes up without a sock and the other sock is lost. So to appease her sleep paralysis demon, she takes one of the socks off before bed, and I guess she's saying it also balances the temperature. I'm saying that I think Lauren is having a long con. That her husband Fishmeat, from the time as far as she can remember, has pranked her by removing and hiding one of her socks every night. And then, at some point, he wanted to tell her, but now he's in too deep. And so, he just has never told her. So everyone has said yes. How do I stop this poll? Stop this poll. No 50-50 on this one. I don't know how to do this. Lauren reducing the washing load from 3 per week to 2.998 a week. Simon's doing actual maths. 6 misclicks, 7 misclicks. Because the other question I want to ask, I'm going to do another poll. Because this one's almost done. Do you sleep with socks on? To me, It's too much sensory. So I do not sleep with socks on. Because it is too much to have blanket on my feet and socks on my feet. Obscurity, happy birthday, welcome in. Hope you've had a good birthday so far. I used to not wear socks like ever around the house, but now I wear them constantly because my feet are really cold, and because I've decided to acknowledge that I fucking hate stepping on anything, crumb, dirt, anything around the house. And so I wear socks, especially with cats, with cat litter. If I step on cat litter and I'm already on, like, if I'm already overwhelmed or on sensory overload, I'll freak out. So I wear socks. Yeah. What's this one? Most people say no. 6 people have said yes. Last time we had 7 people say it was not weird to sleep with one sock. Okay, there's the 7th person now. It must be the same 7 people. Feels wrong wearing socks in bed. I think it's just too much. You have blanket, and then you have sock, which is blanket for foot. Do you take the sock off and put it on the other foot halfway through the night? Does she balance it? Who in the Discord was saying that they roll their socks down halfway for bed and they sleep with only half the sock on? This is what happens in the Discord. Was it Tea Cozy? Shame. Shame. I said I used to do that. You thought I wasn't gonna see it. You thought you got away with it. Chat moving too fast, I'm gay. Chat moving too fast, I roll my socks halfway down. He's gone forever. He's back. Guards! Get Tea Cozy out of here. They did that. And now Tea Cozy's back. Well, that's like how I used to make myself have wedgie, so... Brian waking up? What? You read that tweet, Simon, so you know. And you guessed it was me because I said water park. Do a wedgie pull? No. I will not. Where's my nail file? Because when I was younger, I went through this phase where I didn't like the feeling of my butt cheeks touching together. I didn't like that sensory. So I would tuck my underwear into my butt so that my butt cheeks wouldn't touch. And then if I didn't do that, I was like miserable. And then I went to go visit my grandparents in Texas, and my grandma would take me to the water park every summer. And so that summer, the wedgie summer, she took me to the water park, and I was like, oh, I can't wear my swimsuit as a wedgie because people will think I'm weird. And so I couldn't have my sensory wedgie. I hope Ricky Peacock left. I'm gonna check the chat list. I couldn't have my... Fuck, he's still in the chat. No! I couldn't have my sensory wedgie at the water park. And so it was like quitting cold turkey. And so I couldn't... I had to... After that, I was just over it, dude. I couldn't sensory wedgie at the water park during the wedgie summer. And so then after that, I was like, oh, I'm cured. The water park cured me. It did. A hidden wedgie. Well, that's like, do you guys remember watching Robin Big? Man, those were the days. On Robin Big, Rob was like a really big guy. And, he told... Or no, Big was a really big guy. Big was a really big guy. And, Big Black. And there was one episode they did where he talked about the butt pawn. And he was saying that, like, he would use, like, a stash of toilet paper to, like, as, like, almost a tampon, but for his butt. I think because he was saying... Let me Google it. Because I'm thinking that he said he did that because if he didn't wipe enough, then the butt pawn would keep it from going on his underwear. Doesn't say. I've googled Robin Big butt pawn. For sweat or shit. Maybe it was both. Bro, my ass is too swampy. Big, what the fuck are you on about, man? Zed? You know it. Urkiel, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, and also for the 41 months and the tier 3. Thank you very much. Robin Big and Fantasy Factory, but mostly Robin Big, is an era of television I don't think we will ever get back. Because my other favorite moment in Robin Big, which I don't even know if it will make any sense now. So it's Rob Dyrdek, who is this like skateboarding professional guy, and he also had Fantasy Factory, another show, and then he did some fucking like reaction show to fucking YouTube clips and stuff or something like that. But he had this show where he hired Big Black as his like bouncer or something, like / personal assistant. And it was basically like about their friendship and stuff. But also just about the daily stuff that they got up to, which was probably very scripted a lot of the time. But there was one episode where they were going to some like award ceremony, and Rob's parents were going. His mom and his dad. And his mom is like the sweetest old lady, and his dad is also such a sweet old man. And then his cousin, who they called him Drama. His nickname was Drama. So his cousin Drama was also going. And they were getting ready at the house, and Rob kept saying to Drama in front of his mom and dad, he's like, Drama, you look ugly. You look so bad. You look like shit. Drama, D-R-A-M-A. He'd be like, you look bad. And his mom's like, stop saying that to him, Rob. That's so mean, Robert. Leave him alone. Leave Christopher, whatever his name is, alone. And then they got in the limo to go to the show, and Rob was like, okay, Mom, I'm really sorry. I won't say that to Drama anymore. I'm being mean. I won't do that. So they got in the limo to go to the show. And then Rob was like, I just want to tell you guys something. He goes, Dad, you look amazing. You look so handsome. Mom, you look like a beautiful angel. And then he turns to Drama and he goes, Drama, you look like shit. And his mom goes, Rob! And I don't know why. That to me was the funniest shit ever. It was so dumb. And it was just dumb things that happened in the show. There was one where they bought a haunted statue. There was one where they bought a mini horse. There was one where someone shit in his swimming pool, so he bought a net gun, so that just in case he caught someone shitting in the swimming pool, he could shoot them with the net gun and catch them with it. So he had Drama. He's like, Drama, go out there and pretend to take a shit in my pool. And Drama's like, Rob, I'm not gonna do that. And Rob was like, just go out there and do it. I gotta test this. So Drama goes out there and is like looking back and forth, like acting, and then he goes to bend down to the pool. Rob shoots him with the fucking net gun. And Drama's just caught in this net, like T-posing. And Rob is like, try to run away. And Drama's like, I can't. I'm in a net. And he's like, try anyways. So he tries to run away with the net on. And he falls over. And then Rob goes, see, this was a great investment. But TV series, Robin Big. We're on chapter 3. I feel like maybe there's 5 chapters. Okay, we're playing a video game finally. This is a video game about solving mysteries by filling in an ad lib, essentially. Need a Choco. I'm gonna mess you up, dog. And as you explore each page, you get clues, basically. Like, I discovered fingerprints on this one. And on this one, I discovered the word tests and lab. And then over time, you get a bunch of words. And you get names and, like, verbs and things like that. And then you have to fill in parts of the story. I had to fill in some stuff to figure out what happened. And what people's names were. So that I could figure out what happened in the mystery. So, this last one, basically, there's this, like, overarching story that there is this idol that if you have it... Is it immortality or something? Something like that. And so we've just done this one where they were trying to get the idol to work by using, like, flipping a switch. And so Marie Westlake was hesitant to start testing the newly built device, and when Eugene activated it without permission, he was swiftly banned from the lab. In order to redeem himself, he followed the board members inside, used the device, and set himself on fire. So now we've got another one. Protest movement, a hippie circle refuses to roll over. So we've got to solve this one. Hello, gamers. So, a lot of shit's going on right now. We've got a guy watching as a man has a barbecue fallen over on him. There's a birdhouse that is in the process of construction. You thought his willy was out. Oh my goodness. A child swimming in a pool. All kinds of stuff. And then we can also go upwards. And there's a pile of bicycles. With small shards of melting ice around them. Also, this is the Eugene guy from the lab, I'm pretty sure. And here's the hippie circle. And some other shit has happened. There's also a woman lurking behind this tree. So we've got to figure out what happened. So, a pair of binoculars pointing towards a building on top of the hill. A wheel from a bicycle, I assume. We've got this guy's table, which has got a glass containing a block of ice, and there's ice around the bicycle up there. Let me turn down... Oh, this is normal volume for me. My audio's been kind of weird lately. Blue and yellow spools of ribbon. Take back our sanctuary, June 13th at 2 p.m. Contact P. Coolidge, the organizer. So we've got a name. Mounted binoculars. Oh shit, they are, aren't they? I didn't realize they were on the house. There is, no backseating, but that's mostly if you're telling me I'm an idiot and telling me exactly what the answer is, but if you want to speculate in chat, that's fine. Entry number 97. The new occupants are even more suspicious than the hippie foundation, or whatever it was called. The further up the hill I walk, the more of a cold chill I get. Look at the ivy, I'm not imagining it. You'd think the hippies would have rolled over by now, but from what I've gathered, they're still determined. I don't like it. To think my own daughter's caught up in their nonsense, it boils my blood. If Paul were still around, he'd call it a disgrace to the Shaw name. Let me turn my heating up a little bit, because I'm chilly. Gilgamesh is sleeping on the bathroom floor. Someone said maybe Brian's tail grows every time he lies. Maybe it does. Are you okay, Tobias? I saw everything. Hold on, I'm coming over. Tobias? Has the one fallen over? Dear Corbin, thank you for considering our agency for your manuscript. Your observations are certainly intriguing. Just for closure, I would like some assurance that you have the subject's permission to write about them. We wouldn't want that scientist, Jack, so I assume Jack Nowak, or the woodworking family, the Amstels, to sue us for libel and leave us all broke, would we? Regards, Lana Pete, Leonidas Agency. Lauren, thanks for the 56 months. Where's Mito? Mito's so funny, he always says bye forever. Mito! It's really funny when you do that. Also, it scares me. Man Pond ad. Amazing. Tobias, so I assume this is Tobias. There's a hedge with a escape route, maybe? Over 2 hours in, we're finally playing a video game, beating Johnny at his own game. That guy's a streamer, though. I'm not. Right? That's what I'm supposed to say? This guy's got his dick stuck in a barbecue? What the hell was that? Odetta? A collar? A wedding ring. Jeffrey, quickly, out of the pool now! So she's married to Tobias. She's also got a newspaper. Cuthbert leads New Wells Peel Club to victory. Benson out with injury. Feeling the summer heat, how to cool off in style. The New Wells Herald, 1952. Jeffrey's in the pool. Oh, okay. The object's path. So I assume it's this ice block. Names. Odetta. Tobias. I think this guy's name was Corbin, right? The voice you talk to Annie with. This one? You talk to Annie with this? P. Coolidge is the organizer. This note says, Dear Corbin. And then this said the Shaw name. So I assume this guy's name is Corbin Shaw. Let me just have both of these up, actually. And then we've got... Mom, it almost hit me! Okay, and it's this block of weird ice. A metal rod sits at the bottom of the pool. Okay. So we've looked at everything on this page. Got a pile of bicycles. Got the circle of hippies. They're doing weird stuff in there, man. Did you ever see our old moon gazing bath? You can't steal enlightenment. Now Penny's trying to recruit the suits. Oh, Pig hates harmony. Don't worry about it, man. Andy's taking it back. We'll be gazing again in no time. Did you hear that crash? None of these people are wearing shoes, dude. This looks like Eugene from the lab. And who's this? Yeah, Eugene Marmont. It's not your fault, Mr. Marmont. You O-Pig people don't understand what the Enlightenment device really does. Here, take some literature. That makes so much sense. I was just trying to help. I didn't know why they were so mad at me. So I think this has happened before he catches on fire. Imagine if one of them had only one sock on. True. So the Harmony Foundation. So this is Eugene Marmont. We have that as an option yet. Marmont. That was Jeffrey, the son. And I wonder... It was Coolidge? Maybe that's the woman who sent that, that pamphlet? Okay, saw some trampled over flowers. Another path. I hope you didn't see me, but man, it hit the organizer's back. I'm gonna be in so much trouble. Okay, a bird bath with a piece of it missing. The wheel of the wheelbarrow is gone, which you can't see. Wheel of the wheelbarrow is gone. We've got the device inside with all of the shit. Jack Nowak. Why is Eugene talking to those layabouts? He's lucky enough already to still have a job here. Can't he do anything right? Laboratory scheduled June 13. Morning shift, Westlake and Toussaint. Afternoon shift, Nowak and Marmont. And he does not have interior lab access. So we know this guy is... This is Jack Nowak. We've got Eugene Marmont. And then... there's one spot that I'm missing. Somewhere. This. I'm missing a broken bird bath. Did you know the jar of Marmite is what's called Marmite, not the thing that's inside the jar? Wait a second. Is this a certified Roars fact? That's a rare Pepe. I believe it. Because Roars said it. Roars spits these facts sometimes, especially in Petstream. And even if I'm like, maybe I want to Google that, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna believe it, because I like the sound of that. Because I do like the sound of Marmite being the jar. I like that. Roars is cooking, dude. Facts has a meaning? Yeah, it does. And I'm using it correctly. Alright. So I think... I think they caught my own daughter's name up in their nonsense. P. Coolidge is the organizer. Did we do that one? We did. And then we've got Lana Pete from the Leonidas Agency. Or the woodworking family. Okay, this must be the woodworking family because there's wood on the floor. And he's writing a story about the scientists and the other people he's observing. So this would be the Amstels. Amstel, Amstel, Amstel. And then I think maybe this might be that guy's daughter. So we've got the Shaw name in the foundation. He's been watching up there. The barbecue. Jeffrey's in the pool. There's a hot dog in the pool. Tobias. And this was Corbin Shaw. Jack Nowak and the Amstels. Okay. Penny's trying to recruit the suits. Okay, so Penny, Coolidge. And then... don't worry about it, man. Andy's taking it back. We'll be gazing again in no time. So is this Andy, maybe? Maybe that's Andy? I've only got one more to fill in so I can test it. It is. Yep, what is that from? The Baby Ruth in the pool. Or Babe Ruth. Baby Ruth is the thing? Alright, we've got events as well and words. So, the object's path. It started at... So it's a metal rod. That must have come out of this thing. Right? The object's path is like this. And it's in the pool now. Right? If we go down and look at it... There's a metal rod, but also this big block of ice situation. Which I guess was the bird bath frozen? But it's not winter. But it has ice on it. And the bicycle have ice near them. None of them are missing any wheels. So it's the wheel of the wheelbarrow. The moon-gazing bath. So she was trying to take the bird bath back. The bird bath back? Did I say that correctly? Maybe? Because they said, did you see our old moon-gazing bath? And they said, Andy's taking it back and will be gazing again in no time. So maybe it's the bird bath. The object's path, which belongs to... The object belongs to... This is not easy, this one. Maybe it belongs to this woman? Because she's the owner of the Harmony Foundation? And it started there. So I don't think there's anything farther up the path than that. So it went from there. And then there's also some of the ice over here. And there's... I think this is a red herring because I think these are just bicycle treads through that. So I think this must have gone this way. So if we've got it over the bicycle and then over the tree and then would it have gone? I don't know if it would gone all the way there. And through this, I guess it would be... Maybe these two are swapped? Yeah. Okay, we've got it. Oh, does the bicycle belong... I guess that's correct then, yeah. This bicycle specifically belongs to the owner lady, because that's what she's saying. I hit the organizer's bike. A group of hippies, a group of protesters gathered outside the OPIG laboratory, upset about the closure of the Harmony Foundation. During the protest, Andy Shaw attempted to steal a bird bath when she accidentally broke it. A wheel came loose. That's strange though, because it doesn't... There's no introduction of the wheelbarrow to this. So it makes it sound like a wheel of the bird bath came loose. But that's not it. Came loose. Rolled down the hill. And hit Penny Coolidge's bicycle, causing it to... Oh no. Hit that guy's Jeffrey? No, that's the son. Tobias Amstel's barbecue, causing it to fall over and injure him. We're close. Close. Good night, Sundown. Would this be Metal Rod then? But I don't think Metal Rod is in there. Because a wheel did come loose. Or is it Block of Ice, maybe? Block of Ice came loose. There we go. Blocker? Ref knew. Torb knew. Boba eventually knew. To show her support for the Harmony Foundation protest, Andy Shaw planned to steal the bird bath or moon-gazing bath. However, she wasn't strong enough, so she dropped it, sent a block of ice down the hill and into the Amstel's family barbecue. In comparison to the auction house mystery, that was quite easy. Uncle Isaac, look what I found in Mother's attic. Remember our first experiment together? So that might be Jack with his uncle, Isaac Nowak. I would have burned my eyebrows off if you weren't there to save me. That's when you started calling me Icarus. Hope to see you again soon. I always feel so inspired after our talks, and believe me, I could use that right now. The people in charge here have all the wrong priorities, but what can I do? Maybe I can impress Mr. Hoyle and he'll swap... I was talking in a kid voice, and now I've realized that this is modern day Isaac. I mean modern day Jack. Maybe I can impress Mr. Hoyle and he'll swap me and Marie around, but for now I'm on the bottom rung. Wish you were here, they'd all listen to you. Oh, we've got this as well. Board president, head of corn-based solutions, head of speculative investment. So he's on the bottom rung, I guess. Research engineer, research assistant, maybe? This guy was like... maybe here or something like that. Maybe. Who's that guy again? Maybe independent consultant. The procedure. A bizarre operation ends in bloodshed. What will happen? Do you think it will end in bloodshed? Uh-oh. It did. Oh my god! What the hell happened here? What else we got? We know this one! It's this lady's house. Here's the research people. This is the lady that stole the artifact. This is, I think, the Harmony Foundation, maybe before it was turned into a laboratory. And this guy's bleeding the fuck everywhere. And this guy's hooked up to some kind of testing machine. I'm gonna guess. If we fill their heads with Kool-Aid but let it drain out, they will be okay. If we fill them with... Let's see what's happening. I'll survive. I guess that freak's got a thing for little Miss Daisy Chain, eh? And then he's got a taser. And they copy... The walkie-talkie is saying copy garbled police distorted. I thought it was like the brand of the fucking walkie-talkie, okay? A copy walkie-talkie, dude. Whatever. Fuck off. These tree huggers can never just come quietly, can they? Y'all right, Bruce? He's also got a taser. He's also got morning orders. Meet Mr. Spender and his colleague Marie. Oh, we've got these. Oh my god. Bring tasers for self-defense. Before removing occupants, explain our hands-off approach to the new guy. Ensure all property remains inside the building and belongs to OPIG now. Billy Greer, dude. Billy Greer. And Bruce. I hope he's Bruce Greer. Static that. Crackle deployed. Me when I deploy my crackle. Is that a bird? May the light of empathy dispel the dark force. Mycin. So who does this belong to? What? Where am I? He's got a badge of 1 day of harmony. Funeral program, Neil Remington. Dad taught me the importance of standing up for family. So this person is probably not this person. Because he's got Remington on him. So he'll be Remington something. I can't believe it. We were so close. Dear Dedicant Hall. I'm delighted to inform you that you have been chosen to take part in the Harmony Foundation's first ever New Dawn procedure. Please bring this letter, which includes an agenda overleaf, to the retreat center on Friday, April 13th. For accurate readings, bring a photograph of someone you love. Write a brief message about them. Blessings always. And now who's this? Arrival, commencement address, levels reading, elimination, and replenishment, levels gratitude departure. Oh! She lost Mittens! Mittens had an endless affection for everyone. Mitabuayin! 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 Why doesn't his picture on here? 1 year. This guy only was 1 day and she was 1 year. What's that? Crystal powered technology, and it's got a Rorschach on it. Here's where we make the joke. What do you see? It's me in a car telling my mom about Pokemon, and she says, that's filling up my brain with shit. Ooh. Ooh. Just kidding. We've got universalism, the fundamental forces, order, empathy, justice, chaos, hatred, injustice. Justice, injustice, hatred versus empathy, orders opposite chaos. Maybe this will change our mind. Click. She's employing Minky. She is employing Minky. Got a phone call, but I think it's just the hospital bill again. Quick, whoever that person was, log into your Florida medical bills. Billy. So you can do your joke. All the symbols are in the previous game. Ooh. She's about to flick the switch on the Minky, dude. My mentor was the wisest man I've ever known. I don't know why, but I just really don't like this lady. Enlighten meter works the best when subject is focusing on loved one and what they mean to them. Phases 1 and 2 complete when all subjects blank levels are 0 and all blank levels are 100, which is enlightenment. Subject name, me. My enlightenment. Was that Tinker Tonk or whatever? That Pokemon versus... I don't fucking know. Oratrice. Sam, Alex, Charlie. So this person, not even she is at enlightenment, according to the Minky meter. A red pen. Who is this lady again? According to this person, what do these symbols mean? I don't know what this is or what you expected it to do, but nothing's changed, Tessa. Tessa? And this guy was Spender. Bill, I think, right? No, that was Billy. We'll find out. It's over. Pack your bags. We're terminating this project. I told you, she's a quack. I bet none of the junk in here works. God knows what we're going to do with it all. She's got a blue pen. It says, Dear Dr. Westlake. This is it Marie Westlake, I think? And Tim. Question mark? Tim Spender? I think so. As per your request, here's my assessment of Madame Navari. Incompetent practitioner of false history and pseudoscience. She claims, for instance, the longer one follows her teachings, the more enlightened they become. How does she measure this? With a device that provides no quantifiable data. She simply sees in this machine's readings whatever she expects to based on her above claim. Tinker Tonk equals 5 equals 55 equals 80. He's right, this is nonsense. Stay skeptical from Jim Horny. Jim Horny. Maraderi said it too. Jim, Okay. The key powers exercise. Connect each power to its counterpart. Each power has only one counterpart, so you need 3 lines. Illuminate, replenish, purify, obscure, eliminate, contaminate. Tim Spender. We knew it. We knew that one. Tim Spender. He's the speculative investment division. Speculative investment. All Pinnacle Security for... See, I feel like that's maybe still independent contract man. 6 months, Harmony. My uncle, always the life of the party. I thought it said 510. Meteor is happening. Oh wait, what did it say? I didn't even read. Drinking balls. What does it matter why she let them in or what they're doing? Just send help. Dear Dedicant Robinson. I am delighted to inform you that you've been chosen to take part in the New Dawn procedure. Bring this letter. This must be... Is this... Tessa Navari. That must be her signature. Okay, and this stupid thing, and this. Okay. But this, each day brings us closer to enlightenment. A bin with a note in it. Commencement first draft. Make intro more impactful needs to grab their attention. Welcome followers, no, dedicants. Since the dawn of time, various fundamental forces have been at war in the universe. Those we colloquially call the light and the dark have also fought inside every individual. Today, within each of us, the light will finally seize victory. We will all become, pause for effort, enlightened. Too dramatic, take another stab at this section. You know what I was just thinking about? If I go on Ricky's show again about lying, do you think my wedgie summer would be a good one? Pat got to say he cut his poop up, or whatever, which is absolutely wild to me. First of all, that I got to do something with Pat, who's freaking cool as hell. And second, that I had to listen to him talk about cutting up his poop. Alright, I'm missing one spot somewhere. Oh, this. Peace and blessings, madame. Please allow me to bring someone along to it. The person I have in mind is practically consumed with hatred. No one needs this more. Give them a shot. Thank you, madam. We look forward to it. Alright, so we've got... We should have everything here. So, we haven't used mittens. Alex, we haven't used. Billy, Bruce, Charlie, we haven't used. Greer. Sounds like a last name. Oh, it is. We've used Greer. Myson, we haven't used. I wonder... We were so close. I know Mittens is the cat. So Myson was the security. Okay, so it must be that guy. Bruce Myson. Which makes it sound like I'm trying to say Mason, but I'm just really bad at it. This is Remington. Someone Remington. This must be where the Minky gets put. And then he showed up with that other woman with the daisies in her hair. They were supposed to take a hands-off approach. This is a crystal that was grabbed from the table and used to stab. Oh, and we've got... So she's got 1 year. So if we look back in here at the list of people... Is it in her pocket? Sam, Alex, and Charlie. So maybe the person that's been around for longer is Sam, because their name is first. And this is Robinson, and they are 6 months. We can give that a try. So this person will have been there the longest, which I think was Alex. Let me look again. I guess whoever's levels are best. So Charlie has the best levels. Maybe that's Alex. Charlie has the best levels. No, Alex's levels are really bad. And Sam's levels are better. Look at that! I'm due video game. And then... we've got symbols. Which would mean these. And this would be 1 and 2. Yes, baby! Oldman, thanks for the 47 months in the tier 2. Hope you're having a good one. So we look at her book. There's start levels. J levels. J versus Kingdom Hearts. J versus Kingdom Hearts. What's the Minky got on him? J and Kingdom Hearts. Ooh. Those are the fundamental forces. She used the red pen, so that paper belongs to her. Each power has one counterpart, so you need 3 lines. I guess this is a worksheet for people to do. Eliminate, obscure. Purify, contaminate, eliminate, replenish. Step 1 to step 2. May the light of empathy dispel the dark force. Each day brings us closer to enlightenment. And then on the Minky. Ooh, this is a tough one. It says blue or green. So it can be a blue word or a green word, I guess. And so when this lady called, consumed with hatred. So maybe the first symbol is hatred. J? Is J hatred? To key, which could be... Would key be enlightenment? Because it just says... when hatred levels are 0 and key levels are 100, which would be enlightenment. Well, I guess it might be the opposite, right? Is hatred on here? Empathy. So empathy levels. So then maybe this would also be... The other ones we have are order and chaos. So it would be those. So maybe I try chaos and then order. 2 or fewer incorrect. Got chaos, order, justice, injustice, enlightenment, hatred. Or no, empathy. And enlightenment is from these things. Maybe this would be purify, obscure? No. Got purify, obscure. It was contaminate. Oh, contaminate and purify. I'm dumb. Search that. Eliminate. Replenish. So maybe... let's try these ones. No. What about purify, contaminate? The lady said he's full of hatred. Opposite of hatred is empathy. And then... let me read what else. Oh, elimination and replenishment. I feel like I just coincidentally opened the exact thing that I needed to. Eliminate and replenish? Oh my god, look at that. Yeah. Draining the head and filling it. I think I wouldn't have got it from that still, but... how funny. I opened the thing that I needed to look at. Okay. So we've still got this hierarchy thing. Now, if I look at this guy's jacket again... Pinnacle security, speculative investment. So would that be that? Manager of speculative investment decision. Is head and manager the same thing? Perhaps. Okay, events. Tessa Navari, right? And some of her dedicants were at the Harmony Foundation for a procedure. The aim was to first eliminate hatred and then replenish empathy, resulting in enlightenment. However, they were interrupted by people who wanted to seize everything at the Harmony Foundation. In the large room downstairs, blank blank, I think this one is Alex Remington. Alex Remington stabbed Bruce Myson, which sounds like Mason. It really is a banger of a game. I know, it's so fun. I love using my little brain to think. My big brain. In response, blank blank did something to blank blank. Shot Bruce Myson. Shot. Did he shoot him? Is this guy's dead? Is he dead? Or he just tased him? And then the guy smacked his head on the back of the chair. Tased? Oh, shot with a taser. Alex Remington with a taser. Because of this, blank blank to blank blank with a blank. Oh. I think this is incorrect. So, if that guy was defending the lady, maybe he shot the lady with a taser. But this guy's strapped to the chair, so he can't get out. Maybe I'm still correct on that first bit. We'll try it. Alex Remington. Bruce Myson. No. Stabbed? Okay, let's look at this. So, He was standing here. This guy's got scratches on his hand. This woman has got no shoe on and blood on her wrist, so that's her shoe. I think this is someone stabbed Bruce Myson with a crystal. And would it be the woman that stabbed? Because he's saying... I guess that freak's got a thing for Little Miss Daisy Chain. Mischief Maker, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Hello, we're solving some mysteries here. Everyone give a follow to this nice person for the raid. Thank you so much. We're close to finishing this thing that's happening right now. So it's powered by the crystals, which perhaps they were connected to this guy. There's footsteps going this direction. So I think this guy was on this side, maybe? This guy? And this guy was on this side. And someone walked over to the crystal, grabbed it, and stabbed them. But I think they would have... And he's got something on his hand. And I don't think it's from the crystal. Well, that does make sense, Ref. So Ref said, which I would not have thought of this, the crystal rolled to make those markings. And then, because it has blood on it. And I guess that's why the pattern is also on the guy's hand. So... someone stabbed Bruce Myson with a crystal. But I feel like they didn't stab him right away. I feel like... or maybe. Okay. In the large room downstairs, blank blank, and the things that we have are grabbed, shot, stabbed. And we've got taser and crystal. And pen, but I don't think it was pen. I don't think anyone got hit with pen. And then this guy's got blood on the back of his head, but it's not on the back of the chair. Which is interesting. So, stabbed with a crystal, the crystal rolls away. Someone else has a lot of blood on them. And then maybe picked up the crystal. Because there's blood here. But then... is this the same person turning around? And that's why there's less blood over time? And this guy's actively bleeding. Just send help. Okay, and this woman is missing a shoe. And has blood around her wrist. So if... is the word grabbed there? Yes, it is. So if this guy was doing his procedure... if he... she has blood around her arm. Maybe if he grabbed her. But she's not stabbed. I think this blood is just from being held onto. So, this guy was getting a procedure done. And these guys are from Pinnacle Security. And they came in to help seize this shit. So, something happened where someone grabbed, shot, or stabbed someone else. And then in response, that another someone grabbed, shot, or stabbed someone with a something. So that second one I think has to be shot, taser, or stabbed crystal, which is the same thing here. And I think it must be that if this guy maybe grabbed her to, like, make her stop, and it's not blood on her wrist, but just, like, from where he grabbed her, and it's just, trying to stress that point. So if someone grabbed her, and that's Sam Robinson, and then to protect her, the guy in the chair, Alex Remington, stabbed Bruce Myson with a crystal. And then those must be actually maybe the taser bits. So this guy's green taser bits are still in there, and this guy's are not. So that means that Billy Greer shot Alex Remington with a taser. And I think maybe this guy... Oh my gosh! Look at that! Hesselberg, thanks for the 48 months. So, here's what happened. Tessa Navari and some of her dedicants were at the Harmony Foundation for a procedure. The aim was to eliminate hatred, to replenish empathy, to get to enlightenment. Then, the people who wanted to seize the Harmony Foundation showed up, and the security guard grabbed one of the ladies, and in response, the guy that came with her stabbed him with a crystal. And then, when that happened, the other guy shot him with the taser. And they were supposed to be, like, non-confrontational, but obviously the one guy was not listening. What was his motive for protecting Sam? So I think his motive for protecting Sam was... There's this guy. And... Is he in that picture? I don't think so. So her uncle. And who did he have in his... That big forehead man. They can't... Are they related? So his dad is her uncle, maybe? So this guy and this guy. And then... This? Does that look like the same guy? Well, What is the Tessa Navari picture? Which one? This. It's her with her mentor. Is that from the first game? So... or is that the same? These guys both got long heads. But that guy don't have the same nose as that guy. Oh, Marad's got an ad. 2 or fewer incorrect. I feel like... oh, let me look at the nose of the uncle. That might tell me. Urkiel, thanks for gifting to Mora. His nose looks kind of similar. The Rorschach. Well, I guess that would imply that he was full of hatred. So... oh, Dad taught me the importance of standing up for family. So I think it is the same guy. And also that it's important to stand up for family. Family, blah, blah, blah. And then what does this mean, this symbol again? The light of empathy, dispel. So his... the enlightenment meter, which would have been for him. I guess we can... if we remember. Creeper face, death head moth. That's none of them, I don't think. Is there another place that had some stuff on it? I don't think so. I know he's Alex, but... I guess if... what does his results say? It's not Creeper Face. Right. Fuck off! Creeper Face, Death Head Moth. On this one. Which is... I don't know why it's not. Did Charlie get their reading last? Then why is he buckled into the chair again? Stop saying Kopi. Stop saying Kopi. Navari's picture has a guy and a comet, and so does Remington's. Oh. The comet happened in that, and the comet happened in there. Which 3 clues are needed in order to deduce Alex's motive for protecting Sam? Family. I want it to be the cat. It's not that. I don't understand why it would be the comet one, though. Why is it the comet one? Why is it? Are they the same guy? It doesn't look like the same guy, really. So that's her mentor. Let's see what it says. Before enlightenment process could begin, they arrived, backed up by hired goons to kick everyone out of the building and confiscate everything inside. One of the officers got heavy-handed with a female follower, so her cousin stabbed him before being tasered and restrained. Okay, so he was restrained after. She tried to rid them of hatred, so they would change their minds about evicting her. The comet's on the TV to tell you when his birthday is. Let me see again then. Let me go back in there. So if we look at her mentor, 6/22/1950. That doesn't look like it's the same guy though, because his nose is different. 6/22. How could there be a comet? Does the comets thing say how often it happens? Happened on his 50th birthday? The birthday cake says 50. Why is this confusing me? The guy was born in 1900. It is confusing. The guy in the left picture is her mentor, which made her start the whole program. And so these are the 3 clues for the motive. That doesn't make sense though, that this is part of his motive. To me it doesn't. And this guy, 6/22/1950. Okay, so the comet happened on 6/22/1950, which is that guy's 50th birthday. So I guess it's just to show you that that's the family, I guess. I think that one is confusing because I don't think you need this picture. I think the reason means what it's saying is you can confirm this guy and this guy are the same guy because this comet happened on his 50th birthday, right? A weird extra step. I didn't feel like you needed it either. Yeah, because this is confusing because I thought it would be like, you tased my cousin, so now I'm gonna mess you up. I think this guy must be independent consultant. Something's incorrect on here. If we go back out now. Maybe their beliefs, possibly, I guess. So never work the way she imagined, but some of these pieces seem legitimate. Even the wildest myths are usually grounded in some small fact, I suppose. Says Oriel Toussaint. Interesting, important. Me. How I be sitting at my computer. Literally, this could be my VTuber. Look it, that's literally me. Me IRL. Looks like she made Gabriel's classic translation error. It does not mean replenish and eliminate. 8 was a reasonable guess. Poetically, the symbol linked to fiery passion. With my bobbies out. Post it up. With my bobbies out. So I can put project terminated somewhere. Board president. Head of speculative investment. Extra-physical laboratory lead. They brought in these guys, right? Or did he bring the security? And then I can put the sticker project terminated somewhere. Confusion. What's this say? Of course I want you back. Nathan said I could hire an independent consultant. And it was your incredible insight that got me here. What the fuck? This person's got their arm wrapped up. It looks like Eugene guy. That looks like Eugene. Eugene guy. Of course I want you back. Nathan said I could hire an independent consultant. And it was your incredible insight that got me here. Did the binocular guy have a job? Maybe he did. He wanted to write a manuscript, though. He was writing entries. He has blue and yellow spools of ribbon. Suing for libel. Oh. He's saying... So he's having a connection with this woman. Contractor emotion studies? Harmony Foundation. I do think this guy... Would this guy be the assistant? The, like, lowest rung of the ladder? This is confusing. Mito and the binoculars. Yeah, so I think... I don't know why they were so mad at me. Who would be... He's taking over Marie Westlake's job, it looks like, in that photo. So Marie Westlake. Alright, let's go back out there again. I'm gonna try not to read too much just in case, because I'm gonna try to figure it out. As in read what you guys are saying, but feel free to continue. So he's empathy pilled now, taking over Marie Westlake's. Of course I want you back. Nathan said I could hire an independent consultant. Okay, so I think she's preaching the teachings of this woman. Nathan said, I think this is Nathan, the board president. Nathan said I could hire an independent consultant, and it was your incredible insight that got me here. So even though he's talking to this woman, she's from the Harmony Foundation, which is this lady. Emotion studies. If I go back, let's see from the story. Oh, this is a lot. With the blank blank, they used to blank blank, believing it blank blank, and they would help blank blank. Okay, let's go look at our stuff again. Snake oil? You think Eugene is the assistant? Well, that one guy said that he was the bottom rung of the ladder, though. So if we look at names, we've got these. So Nathan is like the board director guy. And I wonder if we look at some of this, the Reynolds fiasco, Lemuria studies. And this was Oriel Toussaint, so he has to be the history guy. And then if we look at... This is Eugene's got this stupid thing in his thing. And this was Jack's. Organic chemistry, key mechanical theory. We switch them. Still quite incorrect. Project terminated. So what happened here? Marie Westlake's team worked to reconstruct the device. After performing tests without approval, Eugene Marmot had his access card revoked. On the day of the board inspection, the lab was unlocked to allow Tim Spender and Nathan Hoyle to enter. And Eugene Marmot followed in. Okay. That guy's project was terminated, wasn't it? From alcohol, maybe? So if I go to protest, if Eugene is hiring, he may be the contractor of emotion studies. Well, it looks like in that... It looks like perhaps the order of things is that there was the Harmony Foundation originally at this house, and then the scientists came in and took over. Extra physical laboratory. And then he was snake oiled. They oiled up his snake. This lady specifically. Maybe, I guess maybe that lady could still be... Because he's saying that she is telling him what's good. But the thing is, updated July 12th, 1975. Maybe the date is what we need to look at. Maoz. Thanks for the raid, Maoz, and for the 47 months. We're solving mystery. We are solving mystery. On Golden Idol. We're on chapter 3. And I've just got to fill in the last bits of chapter 3. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had good time. And Duncan, too, with your Subnautica. I was looking at it. Oh my gosh, that floating Jeffrey. Why Jeffrey like that? Jeffrey. Thank you so much. Hope you had fun with Subnautica. I was looking at that and I was like, ooh. Maybe I could force Ratboy to play Subnautica with me. And then he'll be afraid. Of mystery. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day. And you too, Duncan. So if I look at this, is there a place that has the date on it? The day of the board inspection is June 18th, but what year is it? Inspection on the 18th. Okay, so this is June 2nd, 1975. So this is after the mid-year inspections on July 12th, 1975. Multiplayer mod isn't great. Ooh, we'll have to see then, eh? Ratboy Submarine. Okay, so this might be... This is June 2nd, 1975. And then... June 18th was the day that this board inspection was happening. And what's this guy saying? Testing approved. So this guy's happy. And these people are pissed off. And so maybe her project got terminated. Because this is after the mid-year inspections. Brutals, thank you for the raid. We look at this too. With the blank from the blank. Oh, blank blank ran the blank blank. With the artifact from the Harmony Foundation. Tessa Navari ran the for this? The artifact from the Harmony Foundation. Blank blank ran the OPIG Corporation. They used blank blank to build and blank. Lime, thanks for the 48 months. They used blank blank to build a blank blank. And then blank blank, believing it could blank blank and then blank blank, and in doing so would help people blank blank. I think this is reach enlightenment. Because we've only got 2 gray things. They used... I would say this would be like laboratory funding to build an... And that would have to be something that starts with a... vowel. Oh. Reach enlightenment. However, it actually... However, it actually... something. Copper, thanks for the 18 months. Let me look at something real quick. Okay. However, it actually destroyed. It did something. Due to blank blank's blank. Debt? Is this debt? Is debt a word on here? Overspending? I feel like this is Tessa Navari's overspending. The Harmony Foundation building was repossessed. And this is confusing. With the artifact from the blank blank. Blank blank ran the blank blank. And they used something to build... They used stolen parts to build an artifact. Oh, with funding from the OPIG Corporation, the Harmony Foundation, Tessa Nowak, or Navari. With funding from the OPIG Corporation, Tessa Navari ran the Harmony Foundation. They used stolen parts to build an artifact, believing it could... do something and then do something, which would then help people reach enlightenment. It would take hatred and then give empathy or something like that, right? It was hatred and empathy. We go back out to the main chapter. Dragons with pizza, thanks for the 2 months. So it would take hatred and then give empathy. Which does... That word, I don't understand how this works. Believing it would take hatred and then give empathy. That's a weird way to put it. So then I don't... That makes me feel like it's wrong, but... And then it actually... did something. Activated murder. Delayed. Did it delay something? Actually delayed death. Did it delay death? Because, is that what we're seeing in that one picture? Is that... Was someone supposed to die here? And then didn't, maybe. Activating murder. Activating murder. See you, Fruitals. Have a good rest of your day, evening, afternoon, morning time. Due to her overspending, it was repossessed. Blank blank realized the blank might blank if it were blank. Blank blank realized the artifact might work if it were activated. Blank blank was in charge of its reconstruction. Maybe. But did something. Despite this, blank 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 the new device, so was denied. Is this funding again? Labs access. Right? Activated. Eugene Nowak activated the device. Or Eugene Marmot activated the device. Was denied lab access. Is this, maybe Jack Nowak? Realized the artifact might work if it were activated. Maybe this. Is this Marie Westlake? Was in charge of its reconstruction, but delayed. Oh, or this is... Maybe it was this guy, Tim Spender. First, Tim Spender was in charge of its reconstruction, but... Give drinking, make drinking, take drinking. Swap drinking. But did something. Take, give, swap, no. Did, no. Reach, no. Make, no. Repossessed, I don't think so. Delayed? Delayed? No. Delayed death? Destroyed death? Blank Blank was in charge of its reconstruction, but... Is it destroyed? Did we use destroyed yet? Destroyed. Is it delayed testing as well? Delayed testing? I think maybe it's okay, maybe we're close. It's gonna say incorrect. Okay, a lot of shit is wrong. Delayed procedure? I don't think If we go back and look again. So she was, I think, extra physical laboratory lead. The last one was when he caught on fire? You think so? Eugene Nowak realized the artifact might work if it were activated. Marie Westlake was in charge of its... laboratory? Of its testing? But... delayed procedure? Maybe Nathan is in charge because he's there? Maybe. Blank blank. I saw you touch the machine. You're sabotaging the work. Okay. Lab notes. Device function unknown danger. Fully reconstructed, ready to test. But no tests. Okay. Maybe if this is reconstructed? No. It was rebuilt. Delayed. We have testing there. Delayed. Discovery. Stolen. Broken. Lab access. Testing. No. Let's see what else this says. Mr. Marmot relegated. So it says he might be incompetent, but his fumbling did more than we've been allowed to. No tests before board approval. Danger potentially high. So because the guy fucked with it... My eyes are drying out. Because the guy fucked with it, they could do it. I think Jack is in charge of it. Would it be his name twice in a row? Jack Nowak was in charge of its reconstruction. But... I don't know about that one. Yeah. So I think if she was, like, the head of this... But then... she said no testing because of board approval, right? Is what she's saying. I would think that would be delayed testing. Was in charge of its... So this is before, sort of before this. So he realized that the artifact might work if it was rebuilt. Right? Because that's what he had to do by taking all the bits and putting them into this weird machine. Top two sentences? On this part. Or above. I think this stuff is... some of it's correct, right? With funding from OPIG, that's what happened. Tessa Navari, she was running the Harmony Foundation. They used stolen parts to rebuild an artifact, believing that it could do something so that you could reach enlightenment. Take hatred and give empathy, which would help you reach enlightenment. Right? Is that what was happening in that picture? It was like replenish and eliminate, right? But we don't have those words. Delayed death. However, it actually... Okay, so if we say... was in charge of its... reconstruction. So what do we think the artifact might do then? So this is like... Basically... It's happening in reverse order, right? The testing was the most recent thing. This was before that. And then... This one was even before that. So let me see what these notes on here say. Okay. So what are they saying? They're terminate... Okay. So her project was terminated. And was she... doing the emotional studies? Maybe. So her project was terminated. Corn-based solutions. Did nothing, you think? However, it actually did nothing. Well, then they wouldn't want to test it, right? 2 or fewer incorrect. If I put delayed death here, incorrect. So it likes something about did nothing. However, it actually did. Drinking. Murder? It did murder. It make nothing. Tim is saying, what did you expect? Okay, so you think did nothing. And then something else is incorrect somewhere. I don't know what that is or what you expected it to do. We're terminating this project. She's a quack. Okay. Wrong names. So she ran this place. I do think Jack Nowak did that. Right? Let's go look at his, like, information. Something instead of nothing. No. Which doesn't make too much sense, right? Because then it would Why would you want to rebuild it if it did nothing? So what's he saying in here? So I guess this is actually... Okay, this is after he fucked up the lab. After they repossessed the building, but before they did the thing. So if I go and I look at his journal, maybe Tim is in charge in this bit. Tim Spender. No. Marie Westlake. So I... Take empathy and give... Take hatred and give empathy is such a weird way to say that. The artifact might work if it were rebuilt. If it were... destroyed? No. The Gilgamesh? The Mr. Baby? How long was he up there? Or did he just get up there now? Mr. Baby? You think maybe the historian man? Auriel Toussaint? What the heck? Alright, there it is. Torb? Torb's done it. That was a confusing one. Good job, Torb. So I think... if this is afterwards, she might have been fired and he's in charge? Two or fewer. Incorrect. Two or fewer. So if he took over and took that lady back, two or fewer. Ooh. Head of speculative investment. So if I swap this one and this one, nothing is changing. That's really confusing. True, Torb, if someone knew about the artifacts. So this is after the inspections. I think this guy was given, as we can see here, which maybe we'll get all the information we need from this overview. So this guy has empathy and he's got Marie Westlake's desk. Nathan, we've got the budget under control. The premises we used for a motion studies project have been renovated. So maybe that is still project terminated. We've decided on a team leader for the new project. So maybe, is it still saying this woman? No. Is it this now? This is confusing. How come I can swap so many of these and it's still right? This is so confusing. No. No. You think this lady's the new research assistant? And then... this? So they've... let me see what else these things say. Oh my god. What happened here? Another story? Maybe I can impress Mr. Hoyle and he'll swap me and Marie around. That's not what happened, though. I think Mr. Hoyle was impressed by this fucking idiot. This would never work again, but these pieces seem legitimate. So this is Auriel Toussaint. I see you've decided on a team leader for the new project. So is it still... What the fuck is going on? Do we just put the old guys in there? No. This is confusing. If we put this lady here, it's incorrect. But that project was terminated. And originally, this lady was here. But now her job belongs to this guy, according to this. Maybe she just got demoted? Okay. So... she got demoted to Eugene's old place. Okay. That was confusing as well. After learning about blank blank, Harmony Foundation, Eugene Marmot believed he had been punished because the blank blank had been set to blank blank. Okay. It was set to take hatred, but it was actually set to... Wait, the other way around. Give empathy. Wait. Piss. So, what are our phasers set to, chat? This does this. Oh, J does it. The Candy Cane does J. 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 Hatred. Candy Cane take hatred. Candy Cane so it was Candy Cane. And then what's the middle guy do? Frick, what was the middle guy? This thing, right? This middle guy. Is there another place where that's on there? Candy Cane. So... she hasn't got it set to anything. Candy Cane J. Maybe this will change her mind, and she's clicking it. But nothing happened. So if we go back to this thing. It's got Candy Cane something J. Now is it take or give? He believed it had been blah blah blah, but it was actually set to Candy Cane J. And J was... oh, frick. My brain is gone. Candy cane. Candy cane. Eliminate. J. Hatred. Candy cane. J. Candy. Eliminate. Hatred. It was set to. Eliminate's not on here. And this is. Started a. Fire. I have to pee. Really bad. Eugene Mormont believed he had been blank because he was talked to by the Harmony Foundation. So he thought that he had been punished. No. Rewarded. I have to go pee. You look at this for a moment, and I'll be back. The chickens left. When will I level up in WoW? I don't know. Ricky Peacock was talking about MMOs. He was? Hello, hello. Alright. Maybe if I work on the rest of this first. So, if I go here... Solved it? Alright. If I go here... So he's saying he didn't know why they were so mad. No J. Candy cane J. Candy cane J. So originally he had it set to replenish hate, I think. Right? This one is give. And that J is hate, right? So I guess originally, when they tested it the first time, it was actually set to give hatred. After learning, he believed he had been punished because the blank blank had been set to blank blank. So this is before the fire. And if we go to the fire... Oh, he fucked with it. Okay, so... Yeah, he... Who pressed stuff? She's saying that he touched the machine. What's he saying? And what fingerprints did we have again? So the fingerprint on the device here. Why is that not on here? What did it say on here? So Eugene did it and it caught fire. Because on this one, it was set something. So he believed he'd been punished because the blank blank had been set to give hatred. But it was actually set to take hatred? Take hatred? Where's that at? Because the because the rebuilt artifact had been set to, but it was actually set to take hatred. So it was after learning about the Foundation, he thought he had been blank because it was this. During a blank, this is, I think, board inspection, right? During a board inspection, Eugene... I'm just gonna leave that first one for now. I don't think it's correct, though. So I think he tried to set it to... take hatred. But actually set it to give hatred, right? This is give, this is take. This is empathy, and this is hatred. Right? So then do we say that? Try to say, set it to give empathy. Who's touching my foot? Who's touching my foot? And what was it originally? So originally, it was set to something else. Mr. Gilgamesh down here, and he's rubbing against my foot. And now he's here. Now he's here, and he's pooing. What are you doing? Is this because your bowl is empty? You want the dinner? Mr. Baby? So he thought that he'd been punished because it had been set to... this, which started a fire. And then what's the first one? This one was froze a bird bath? Is that true? So, it froze a bird bath. What are you doing? What's he doing, dude? What are you doing? He's doing backflips and stuff. They're being crazy. The bed's so crazy. Okay. He thought it was set to... He thought he'd been punished because it had been set to blah. But it was actually set to blah, which froze a bird bath. So if we look in the first one... What are you doing? I do squeeze you. It was set to take hatred. And it froze the bird bath. This was... So that's take hatred. I sound crazy. Take hatred. But it was actually... Wait. It was actually set to take hatred. And he thought it was the opposite, I think. Give hatred. They're like, that was set to give hatred. That's why they're being mean to you. You're right. Oh. Which one? So it's set to... This one's set to take hatred. And he wanted to set it to... This is so confusing. Mr. Chicken. And he wanted to set it to... So he switched it to give. And he thought... He wanted to switch it to give? Give what, though? So he tried to set it to give. And so they both have this... The J activated, right? And this one also... They're here. I think Gilgamesh wants his food, and that's why he's being a weirdo. So this one... He thinks that's... Give... hatred. Or did he think it was set to take empathy? Do you see what I mean? Because he didn't switch the J. So would he know that the J was hatred, right? I guess maybe because the signs say no hatred? And Mr. Baby both eating. He wanted to do the opposite emotion but clicked the wrong button. What does he say in this one? Also, I don't know if Ratboy is streaming for a long time or what. Because I was like, are you streaming later so I can raid you? And he's like, I was gonna take the day off. We can ask him. How long you stream for? I almost done. So now if I go there... Well, I guess I can just force him into streaming longer, right? That wasn't supposed to... Such power. I think that's shut it down. So, during a board inspection, he tried to set it to... So he changed... So he thought it was set to give hatred, maybe, right? And that's why he got punished and why they were mean to him, right? That makes so much sense. I was trying to help. I don't know why they were so mad at me. So he tried to set it to give. So if he thought it was set to give hatred, but it was set to take hatred. So this is take hatred. And in this one, he's set it to the opposite hatred. So the first one, give, take. And I wish I could easily see between the two of them. Hello, Bento. So this was originally set to take hatred. So it was actually set to take hatred. He thought it was set to give hatred. And so then when he did it here, then that would mean he'd do the opposite, right? Because he put it on the different switch. Because this has Candy Cane, and the other one has Candy Cane Dot. Candy Cane Dot. I think part of the problem is I don't remember things. Which I should, because usually I have, like, I can see the picture in my head, but I guess there's so much going on. Okay, so he set it to opposite. So he thought it was set to give hatred, but it was actually set to take hatred. So then, during the board thing, I think he would still think that this was hatred because he didn't swap the second one. So I think he tried to set it to take. He swapped that part around, but set it to the opposite. Take. Blank blank was blank by blank blank's blank. And blank him with a blank. Blank blank was blank? I think this will be Nathan Hoyle was disappointed by Marie Westlake's... Oh no, was impressed by Eugene Mormont's discovery and rewarded him. Okay, 2 or fewer incorrect. 2 or fewer. That boy says his upload speed is fucked up or something. No, he's not streaming anymore. Poop, that sucks. Okay, so 2 or fewer incorrect. Nathan Hoyle was impressed by his discovery and rewarded him with a promotion. The middle paragraph. During a board inspection, he tried to set it to take hatred. Wait. Yeah. Yes? He thought he'd been punished because it was set to give hatred, but it was set to take hatred. So he tried to set it to take hatred, but set it to give hatred, which would be the opposite. Would it be during a... Not during a testing. During a board inspection is when he was doing it, right? Why does hatred start a fire? I don't know. During a board inspection. You think give empathy and give hatred? But he didn't change. No. Because he didn't change the first one. He only changed... Or he didn't change the second one. He only changed the first one. So he left the hatred one. But changed the first one, which was opposite. And then Nathan Hoyle is the... the board inspector. Okay. Your guess is someone else demoted Marie. Well, this is... I don't know if we could do that. You think someone else, Tim Spender, maybe? No. Nathan Hoyle was impressed by Eugene Mormont's testing. Discovery. And... Do you want a clue? Yeah, which section is wrong? 1, 2, or 3? Because this is... It froze a bird bath. Eugene Mormont thought he had been punished. Section 2 is incorrect? Okay. During a board inspection, Eugene Mormont tried to set it to take hatred, but actually set it to give hatred. So if I look at his locker, maybe. Be ready. How to make friends, keep them, and use them. You think Jack said it and not Eugene? But Eugene is the one that touched the machine, right? Because his fingerprints were on it. If we look at the, fingerprints, right? So, Eugene's fingerprints, and then his fingerprints were orange on the machine, right? Or, I guess he activated it, but I guess Isaac maybe did set it to that. Maybe Jack Nowak? No. And I think the J is hatred. And he didn't try to... And what does this story say on here? Event. Gene Mormont used both hands to touch the controls of the device. Would you have tried to set it to take hatred? I think so. Forget what you know about what the idol does, just what's happening in the scene. Okay. So... if this one is correct, he thought he was punished because it was set to give hatred. So maybe he got confused and wanted it to give empathy? No. Take empathy? Take hatred? He didn't send it to take empathy, though, I don't think. No. So, well, let me set take empathy. No. So let me put give empathy there. Give. So 2 or fewer incorrect. 2 or fewer incorrect. There's a mistake in 1 and 2, but it's the same, so it's registering as 2. Oh, do you mean there's a mistake in the first paragraph and the second paragraph? The color tells you which words to use. Is there a note saying that hatred actually meant something else? Okay, maybe there was. He thought it had been set to give hatred, but it was actually set to take hatred. Maybe he thought it was set to give empathy? No. Give hatred. But it was actually set to take empathy and take empathy. No, take hatred. Frick. Frick. Frick! Board inspection. Started a fire. Okay. Take hatred, but it was actually set it to give empathy. I'm so confused. When the woman used it before, it took hatred and the people became peaceful. Candy cane does J. So when the woman used it before, it was candy cane is take and then, or wait, yeah, take and then give. And then when she was using it, what did she have it set to? And what did he change to set himself on fire? Okay. So she has it set on here. Candy cane J. And then, so she has it set to candy cane J. What did he set it to? The opposite, right? He also has it set to candy cane J. So he set it to candy cane J. So she was making people more peaceful. Which would that be take hatred or give empathy? And she hadn't pressed the button. I'm so confused. If I go here again. So she was not pressing the middle button. And then she has hatred and empathy. And then her logbook. Phases 1 and 2 are complete when the blank levels are 0 and the blank levels are 100, which is enlightenment. So this was hatred. And this was empathy, which would be enlightenment, correct? Empathy is the key icon. It all has to do with giving and taking hatred. So is empathy, when you say key icon, do you mean this as well? This is just what she used it for, but nobody was set on fire. So think about the other buttons. So if this is close... Okay. He thought it had been set to give hatred, but was actually set to take... I'm just gonna put this stuff back to where I had it for a moment. Hatred. So during that, he tried to send it... He tried to set it to take hatred, but actually set it to give hatred. But when she was trying to take hatred and give empathy, she didn't have that middle button pushed. Is it heat? Trying to give the smallest hints. Yeah, it's really confusing. I think also my brain is dead. Didn't the guy in the lab set himself on fire? He did. So is that... Would it be heat? And then we have heat, and we don't have... Do we have an opposite of heat? Fire and ice. Is that it, maybe? So when it's set to... There's a middle symbol that we don't know what it does. Because she hasn't done it on the back of the figure either. Took something, it froze. Give something, he caught fire. Would it be heat? Took heat, give heat? Did she have... Oh! Alright, I understand now. If we go here... I'm gonna show you what I've just... My brain... This would never work the way she imagined, but some pieces seem legitimate. She made a classic translation error. Replenish and eliminate. Hate was a reasonable guess. Poetically, the symbol linked to fiery passion. So heat. Right? So would it be like... Did she... Because heat and hate have the same letters? Maybe? So... If I just replace hatred with heat... And then... it was actually set to... What's the opposite of heat, though? So, the O is the emotion toggle. So if we look at this again... This is not replenish and eliminate. So eliminate would mean take, essentially, and replenish. And are those things on here? I don't think replenish is on here, is it? No. So I guess it would still be take and eliminate. So the parts, it says parts not even connected. It doesn't know what the key means. And when she was trying to talk to them, look at what's happening rather than the symbols. Okay. So if we look at the lab, he caught on fire. I'm so confused because I guess maybe give and take are wrong? Or what does Eugene think versus what happens literally? Okay, so if he... Okay. He thought it had been set to give hatred. He tried to set it to take hatred. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, that was just so confusing. But we did it. I'm starting to lose my voice. And that's what we'll be doing with the idol next. That's going to cause all sorts of legal problems. It's totally unscientific. Where's our control group? Why is she naked? Sounds good to me. I'm sure the universe will guide us. Oh, she's just got a white shirt on. Excellent. Full steam ahead then. Look at this guy. Oh my god, he's taken over and he's an idiot. Oh, I think we'll have this chapter and one more after that. I've got a whole new voice from talking so much. You hear it? I've got a new voice, guys. Okay. We'll do that next time. Remember when I was like, wow. That was, this was easier this time. No chickens even. Such a long stream that the chickens are gone. Alright, let me exit this. Let me see who's streaming. Ratboy's streaming still again. He's playing... Him and Ped, which I guess I have to join them. They made... I mean, never mind. Ratboy's account, he renamed it to... Small Brother. Pedguin is named... Large Brother, and I'm going to rename myself to, I think, Medium Sister. And then Ratboy plays Spider-Man, Pedguin plays Venom, and then I play Penny Parker. So I guess I will have some food. And then I will be joining in on this idiocy. Peak comedy. Insta-locking Spider-Man, Penny, and Venom. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you enjoy. I need to add that stream goal to other pages too. We do 700 subs. I will do a cosplay. That will be fun. Thanks for hanging out with me. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I'll be back tomorrow. I would like to finish the last of this tomorrow. I assume it's 2 more chapters. We'll see. So if you're enjoying that, also thank you for the help today. That's what I sound like. That made it worse. Why did I do that? See you tomorrow. Enjoy your evening. Give Ratboy a follow if you haven't already. And then if you want to hear more of my babble and also our roleplay as siblings, I guess. Kind of weird. Stick around and I'll be joining them in probably like 15 minutes or something. Bye. See you there.